Yo, what is going on, everybody? Happy Friday. My name is Chris, and welcome to the Chem Nation Show. We've got Lane Cat in the chat. What's going on, Cat in the chat? Jenny Gnome Buddy is here. We got Anne Marie, the Steelbook Queen, hanging out here today in a silly Jess. Happy Friday to you. Let me put on the Chem is Live light in the back. And whoop, I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back. I'm back. Here we go. Let's get it done. Silly Jess with the Moltres tier membership. Thank you so much, Silly Jess. Can we get some hype in the chat? Good morning, Ari. Glad to see you. We have got Aline Cat just got a shiny and sword. Oh no, what do you mean you can't catch it? What do you mean you can't catch it? What does that mean? How come you can't catch it? I don't like that. But Silly Jess now flexing the 10 months of channel membership. Jenny's outside, and you'll be away from keyboard for a few minutes. Gotcha, gotcha. 10 months, though. That's a long time. Almost a year. Geodebox Gaming, welcome back into the stream. Oh, the gym level's too low. That's frustrating. That is frustrating indeed. Image path. Let me put in my auto counter files. Let's see. Blue, red, blue, yellow, snip. Let's go with the MEWTWO counter. Let's put that at 2. Let's change the counter from Snivy to MEWTWO on the screen, 6566. Let's turn that off and put the MEWTWO up there, and I think we're good to go. When I launch this, the number right here should change from 6566 to 68. Yep, there we go. Good. Okay, Jerry, fellow nerds. What's up, Jerry? Here we go. First MEWTWO of the day. First MEWTWO of the week. First MEWTWO of the last MEWTWO checks of the month. I can't even believe it. This is the last live stream of May. 2026 is nearly half over. At the end of next month, we'll be halfway. Oh my gosh, 228. There's a possibility of a shiny. It is not. May kind of went quick. May did kind of go quick. Like, I know, like, spring just got here, and it's almost summer. It is almost summertime. Perk, why you call me that? But I'm sad. I'm sad because it's springtime, and that means we're getting closer to winter. What a rotten way to look at things. I'm excited, but it's supposed to be close to 100 degrees with the humidity today. It's gonna be nasty. Pokemon. Ooh, we got a 239 check. No dice there. We had the matching special and an attack stat match, but that's it. I'm feeling good today. I'm feeling good. Oof, 100 degrees. Supposed to be like 91, 92 degrees Fahrenheit without the humidity. I'd rather winter. Don't have to run the AC as much. Yeah, see, here in the summer, we gotta run the AC all the time. In the winter, we gotta run the furnace all the time. So in the summer, we're using electricity to keep the house cool. In the winter, we're burning fuel to keep it warm. But I think natural gas, what we use here, is cheaper than electricity, so... But no, actually, the electricity and heating bill is about 250 bucks a month in the winter time, so it's actually cheaper in the summer. Let me see, what's the current temperature at right now? It is, oh gosh, 27 Celsius already. It is 81 Fahrenheit at the moment, and it is only 9:30 in the morning. It's 81 Fahrenheit, 9:30 in the morning is the temperature. Actually, with the wind, it feels a couple degrees cooler, which doesn't really make sense. Canada is vast. That's right, it gets hot in Canada. I'm telling you, Kirk, man, our coldest days here, like, we get to -40, -45 Fahrenheit, Kirk, in the winter. In the summers, we have days that go up to 100. Like, it's a huge range, and you never really get used to the temperature. Though I think where you are, Kirk, it gets pretty humid, doesn't it? I don't know that you can really get used to the humidity where you are. We will all be saying in 15 years, remember when Canada used to be its own country and not part of the US? You'll be saying, yeah, that was weird. I can't believe we're all Canada now. I can't believe the entire landmass up to Mexico is all called Canada. That's awesome. You're gonna be saying, Kirk, come on, man, you know better. It's all smoke and mirror show. There's no annexing Canada. It's just distraction. There we go. How does it not make sense that the wind makes you feel colder? Because there's like almost no wind. Yeah, remember when Canada was just a country and not an entire continent? Exactly. Yeah, really cold winters, hot, humid summers. You never get used to it. What wind there is makes you feel colder no matter how negligible. Also, not necessarily true, because air temperature is one thing, but if the sun is shining directly on you, you're gonna feel hotter. You know, 80 degrees inside of a house is colder than 80 degrees outside in the sun. Remember when Canada invented snow? Yeah, that was not a proud moment in our history. Yeah, now it's a nice 62. Yeah, we're at 81. But the wind takes the air you warmed up around your skin away, but the sun is beating down on you, warming up your skin. It's cold there right now? No, it's like 81 Fahrenheit. It's 9:30 in the morning. It's supposed to go up to the 90, like 91 or something. Oh, yes, let's get the like goal 50. Let's get that up there. Thanks, Anne-Marie. Hunting Charmander with you. Gliz Will. Good luck on the Charmander. What game you hunting? I use Celsius. Well, I live in Canada. I use Celsius too, but the majority of the viewers are from the US, so I talk in Fahrenheit sometimes. But yeah, it is 27 degrees Celsius at the moment. 9 whatever time it is, 9:40 in the morning. Every house should have a walk-in freezer, man. The electricity costs. But speaking of freezers, man, I'm so happy that my fridge, it was only the diagnostic, the repair, the parts, everything was 250 bucks. So got my fridge up and running. It's working. It's good. Don't have to buy a new fridge, which I'm thankful for. And good morning, Matt, in the chat. Only 20 degrees there. Yeah, it's hot up in Canada. We're getting like a heat wave. And only last week we had snowflakes in the air. Like, what's up with that? Upgraded fridge. It's, well, it's not really upgraded, not really downgraded, just side graded, I guess. Basically, the little thermostat, the timer switch, whatever it is in the back, that tells the coils to start defrosting every now and then, was broken. So the coils were never defrosting; they were getting all iced up and blocking the airflow. So they opened it up. He grabbed his little tool, connected all the wires to everything, tested everything out. Said, "Here's the problem. I could fix it right now today. Total cost." All in, here's your price. I said, do it, let's get it done. The fridge is plugged in, the fridge is cold. Yeah, and to be fair, like, it would have been a lot cheaper too if I had just purchased that part and swapped it out myself, but that involves, you know, stripping wires and, you know, and everything, and plus I'd have to order the part and wait for it to come in, and it's just like, you know what, $250, it's not bad, I'll just do it myself. Or I'll just get you to do it right now, and be done with it. I was thinking, like, if it was gonna be anything above 500 bucks, that's when I have a tough decision. Do I do it? Or do I, like, you know, bite the butt and just buy a new fridge? But thankfully, 250 is pretty manageable. I mean, that's like 7 or 8 steel books, but, you know, like, what are you gonna do? Hope you're having a green Friday. You could see all the green here. Actually, this might be the only green thing in the entire... Oh, no, wait. There's green plant. There's green grass. Green plush. Green letters in Mario. But did you get the... oh, gosh. $7.97 for number 3. Well, at least you're on the 3rd one. I mean, you're over odds, but you'll get it soon. Goth babies, yeah, the gotharitas. Or gothita, I should say. Yeah, we need the green Mewtwo, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Green Mewtwo's got to show up today. We've had some pretty good luck in Pokemon Crystal. Got the Charmander this week. Got the Weedle this week. We got the green Hoppip. We got the green Marill yesterday. Now we got to get the Mewtwo. And speaking of green, Gina with the yellow
Can't
dono.
stay long today, so spin it, Manitoba. Give me something good.
Give me something good. All right, what color here, Gina? Home organization going well. On to Galar for the living shiny decks. Nice. On green? Okay, well, here we go. Let's do green. Yeah, that shiny Marill. That was pretty good. We're gonna get one of Gina's absolute favorites here with some Dex entries. Gina loves Dex entries. And let me just grab the good book. The Super Duper Extra Deluxe Essential Handbook. And we are going to pick... we are going to pick a couple entries and see, you missed the shiny Marill. It does look really good in Gen 2. So Togepi is next. Togepi is next. I'm gonna read this Dex entry here, and I'm gonna reword it a little bit. I'm gonna paraphrase a bit. But you'll find it. Here we go. Many other Pokemon gather around this thing, hoping to lick at its mineral-rich body. Who's that Pokemon? It is not Knackley, it is not Arceus. It is not Clefairy. Not Shuckle. My dog likes to pick me, so I'm guessing Arcanine. No, it is not Knacklestack, it is not Arcanine. It is not Gigalith. Oh, it likes to lick you. Nope, not Arcanine. You would be the thing that's getting licked in this situation. So Mr. Mime, I suppose, would be what you would be guessing. It is not Carbink, but Anne-Marie is correct. It is Garganacl. Many Pokemon gather around Garganacl, hoping to lick at its mineral-rich salt. Congratulations. I mean, I just thought it was funny, like, the Pokedex entry is like how a bunch of Pokemon like to gather around and start licking it. I thought it was kind of funny. Gross, right? All right, here we go. Yeah, the Mons lick this Mon, exactly. Okay, here we go. Here's another one. Here's another Pokedex entry, that is. Excuse me, that was not the entry, that was a sneeze. All right. This Pokemon uses 3 small things to catch its food and to battle its foes. The main body basically just orders the things around. Oh! Metachamp right away with Probo Pass.
700
Metachamp just ruining the fun for everybody. Immediately guessing it. It was, in fact, Probo Pass.
Medium skin tone.
But, feeling generous. Hit me, Manitoba, one more time. Hit me, Manitoba, one more time. I must confess this loneliness. All right, Color Gina. Oh, yeah, mini noses, exactly. It's mini noses. Green again, all right, this time it'll be the gifted green. Here we go. Nothing there, let's keep resetting. Oh my gosh, is it gonna be? Gina, please! We are gonna get 5 gifted memberships, which means I get my name up on... I get my name up on the top gifted. Let's see here. View my channel, click the link. Click the click. Membership gifting. Here we go. I'm going to spend $9.95 Canadian plus tax, which comes out to $11.15. Of course, I'm going to get like $7 of that back, so there we go.
Welcome, new channel member.
So, thank you, Gina, for the $10 donation. It was almost like a double dono because it resulted in 5 gifted memberships as well. So here we go. Icy got one. Dark Myers, Party Yoshi, E Steelers, and Nacho Lopez got the membership. So there we go. And I get to see my own name up on the screen under the top gifter, if it decides that it's gonna do that. Oh, what the heck? It's delayed, but it happens. That's right. Welcome, new channel member. Imagine it showed on the layout as no. Just like, top gifter, no. Just straight insult, just a spit in my face. Thank you for the 17 likes, though. We do have 19 people hanging out here. It is Friday. It's the end of the week. I don't know who's got big plans for the weekend. Anything fun, exciting? It's supposed to be really hot here, so, like, I don't think we're gonna really do much. Outside, that is. I know the ice cream parlors are probably gonna be packed. You know, the lineups are gonna be so long, 3-4 people, like, it's gonna be crazy. Oh, we got a 239 check. Not shiny. Today, oh, right. You are going to the Obama Center. That's right. I wonder if, like, when you first walk in, they're gonna have, like, a big screen, and he'll be, like, standing on the screen. Be like, hello, my name is former President Barack Obama. This is my center, and I hope you enjoy it. Please, remember to treat yourself to some refreshments. Gonna get some ice cream this weekend, yeah. There's a place in Winnipeg. It's called BDI, Bridge Drive-In. It's like an ice cream place. They got ice cream and, you know, sundaes and milkshakes and whatnot. And usually in the summer, like especially on the weekends, the lineups are so long. Yeah, tell Sasha and Malia that Hefty says hi. Whoever that is. And why not help yourself to some orange drink for the long ride home? I was actually thinking that exact thing. All right. Let's water it down, Willie. Ugh, yeah. I've watered it down, all she'll go. I can't water it no more. Oh, your friends think he'll be there, but I doubt it. I mean, that'd be pretty awesome. Like, I mean, if it is opening day, it would be nice that he'd be there, but like, yeah, I don't think he will. I guess former presidents, they have access to Secret Service and stuff their whole life. You'd think that'd be like a pretty simple job as Secret Service agent, like for what a former president. He's got better things to do, and they did media day already. Wonder what he's doing today. Laundry, maybe. Oh, what the heck? He probably doesn't even do his own laundry. Probably pays somebody to do it. Nothing there. Let's keep going. 6666 is going to be coming soon. Opening day next month on June 9. This is, oh, it's an early viewing. Gotcha. So yeah, he probably, it's a, what did they call it? A cold open. So yeah, he probably won't be there today then. Oh, gosh. I've got the sniffles. My daughter's at school today, so hopefully I don't get any calls like, your daughter's sick, come get her. I'd be like, yeah, I'm not gonna do that. She can walk home on her own, that bum. Oh, well, actually she can't because her bike is here and it's locked up, so I actually would have to go. Oh no, pink eye. Ugh. That stinks. And, like, she's probably gonna want to scratch it too and, like, rub her eye, and you can't really be doing that. Well, I hope it clears up soon. I don't know if the doctor would prescribe something for that, but thankfully, our kids, we didn't have to deal with that. My dad had pink eye a few years ago. I don't know why I thought it was funny because, like, he's an adult, but for kids, it would suck big time. Just an 8-month-old, but we got her eye drops at our urgent care. Okay. Well, hopefully it clears up soon, because, yeah, that's no fun. Ooh, we got a double check here. 228. Ah, no shinies there. 8-month-old though, like how's how's the parent life been? Yeah, 8 months old, and it's tough like when they're little because they don't understand. Like as a grown-up, you're like, okay, people get sick. Why do we get sick? Just bad luck, I guess. Like some obviously, like we know the cause of stuff, but like we understand that it happens. Like the poor kids, like they don't really understand. They don't know. It's just like, why do I hurt? Nothing there. Caramel iced coffee today. Beautiful. I've got this nasty Alani drink, cherry twist. I absolutely despise cherry flavored beverages. There's not a single cherry flavored beverage that I enjoy. And it's got a picture of a lime on it, so it's like it's cherry limeade really. And that's like one of my least favorite flavors of all time, cherry limeade. Yeah, they never do it right. It's cherry lemonade might be okay, but I like a raspberry lemonade or strawberry lemonade. Those are good. But your partner loves anything cherry? Well, that's good, I guess. My my 8-year-old, she likes the fizzy cherry water, like the sparkling water, cherry flavored, and I do not like it, but she does. But no, my the strawberry lemonade Canada Dry, yes, I have tried it. It's pretty good. It's pretty good, Skrillbo. Yeah, my wife likes these energy drinks, and it came in like a variety pack, so 1/3 of them were the cherry limeade flavors. And my wife doesn't like them either, so like, okay, I guess I'll drink them. That way they don't go to waste. You have the good flavors, I'll drink the stink ones. Alright, Master Ball. Got a Master Ball at a situation. Hey, Slowpoke, what's going on? Hola, adios. Wait, what's going on? But she's a pretty calm baby. Oh, sleeps throughout the night, takes 4-hour naps. Oh, gosh. That's wonderful. Our kids, they did not like having naps. The only way we can get them to nap is if like we were holding them Or like pushing them in a stroller or whatever, or, you know, in the car. And but yeah, it was tough to get them to nap. Okay. Nothing there. Morning, Chem and friends. Good morning, Red Eye. How you doing today? All right, just responding to a message here. Still no luck. Maybe 66, 66 would be good. 66, 66. But yeah, we're sitting at 22 likes, nearly halfway to 50, so thank you very much. I would love to get this Mewtwo. What a way to end the stream. I mean, we got the green Hoppip yesterday. We got the green Meryl yesterday. If we can get the green-tailed Psycho Cat, Psychic Cat, rather. That would be awesome. Shiny Tapu Fini Pogo this morning. Slowpoke, congrats. And Red Eye with the 5 gifted memberships. Technically Beedrill green too. That is true. That is true. We did have the green Beedrill earlier this week. And we are going to get a wheel spin for Red Eye Jed of the Eye. What? I say, what color should I click on? Let me know. Let's see if it gives you the top gifter. We'll wait a minute. Sometimes if you tie the top gifter, it will override it. Okay, green. Let's do green here. Let's see. Boop. Eat a breakfast is what's on the wheel. So I have my breakfast, my whole roasted crickets, the planet's most sustainable superfood. I just grab a little handful here. Remember when I started this and I was only eating like one of them? They don't taste very good though. You missed those days when it was just one bug. But thank you, Red Eye Jedi, for the memberships and the meal. Okay. Uh, 14 raids though for Cresselia. Gave up on the Tapu line. Are you talking Pogo then? Now, I haven't done a raid in Pogo in I don't know how long. Hunt using the Sword and Shield anymore. I haven't done Sword and Shield in a while. The Dynamax raids were fun though. I do remember those. Shiny Shadow Cresselia, last year's GoFest Global. Ooh, and it had the background too. So, I've heard there's not going to be like a global ticket, right? Like everyone's just going to get the boosted odds as normal. Because I know my daughter, she's looking forward to GoFest. She likes we go down to the park, a big busy park, lots of walking, lots of thing. And we walk around and we catch some Pokemon. We look for shinies. We pack our backpacks. We put cold waters in there. We got a little checklist of all the Pokemon that could be shiny. You know, so we can mark off the ones. We get an ice cream. Further shiny boost with the deluxe pass. So there will be a deluxe pass. I haven't seen anything in the shop yet. I looked yesterday. I gotta locate my my chargers, my external like phone charger things, power banks, and make sure they're all functioning properly, working. No luck there. As in a go pass. Yeah, I don't know what a go pass is, but ugh, that drink tastes horrible. We are 2 likes away from 25. Could we get 2 more likes in the chat? Oh, the ones you rank up with. Okay. I don't know, like just let me pay like 10 bucks for a ticket, get the boosted odds, and I'll be done with it. No luck there. Yeah, okay, they have one every month, gotcha. So you get, even with those ones, those monthly ones, it gives you boosted odds? But there's no specific, like, Go Fest global ticket that you can purchase. Mega Zygarde, that's a pretty sweet catch. Not really a Slowpoke, but it's still kind of cool to get that. Haven't had any triples today. What was it, last Friday? Last Friday we had like 2 or 3 triples or something. You're number 1, you don't know how. I can't even check it. When I click top fans or whatever, like it doesn't open anything for me. It's like it's busted or something. I can't even check how many points you have. Like Gina should be number 1, but Gina disabled the points system. Otherwise, she would have got a bunch of points for her donations, though. Tickets are now deluxe go passes. Gotcha. Well, whatever, like, I don't know. I'll spend a few bucks for me and the daughter. Like, whatever ends up, you know, making the experience the most enjoyable for us over the 2 days. If buying the deluxe go pass allows us to get more shinies and have a fun time, you know, then I'll do it. If we can get more raid passes somehow with them, I don't know, like I haven't spent money on Pogo in forever. Morning, Master Sword. 228 and no shiny. But we're going quick here. 66 is coming up soon. Yeah, congrats on the Hoppip and Meryl. Thank you very much. 2 green shinies. The Weedle was evolved into... the Weedle was evolved into a Beedrill, as Metachamp reminded everyone, which is also green. So we've been racking into green Pokemon, raking them in. We've been collecting them like crazy. Cosmic is back. Welcome back, Cosmic. Uh, 220. We're getting a lot of checks though. A lot of 228, 239s. I'm not sure like what the chance is. Like if there's a 228 or a 239, I don't know how many different combinations there are that would make 228 or 239. So it's not as if every time I see 228 or 239, then it's a 1 in 8,192 chance. I want to shiny hunt at least 1 shiny in Gen 2. Yeah, you know what? Master Sword. The absolute easiest shiny hunt in Gen 2 is the odd egg from the nursery. So the first time you get towards Goldenrod and you see the nursery, save the game, then talk to the old guy. He'll give you an egg. That egg has a 1 in 7 chance of being shiny, but as soon as he gives you the egg, it's already determined if it's shiny. So save before talking to him, collect the egg, hatch the egg, it's a 1 in 7 chance of being shiny. So if you don't get the shiny, then you just reset, collect the egg again, try again. Hey, does anyone ever see this YouTube or TikTok trend? It's like some sort of squishy toy, but it's a stick of butter. Has anyone seen that? Apparently it's a trend right now. Some sort of like squishy toy that's like a stick of butter. My daughter like really wants one of them, and they have them at Dollarama, but like they sell out so quick. They're $5 at Dollarama, and my daughter wants one, but like... Yeah, I'm not cool enough to know what's trending. Exactly. Me neither. Like my wife... You've seen the squishy butter in shops in my town? The squishy dumplings with glitter? Yeah, so like somebody had posted like on Facebook, my wife saw like, oh, they have those squishy butters at this Dollarama. And it was like 30 minutes ago it had been posted. So we went straight there, they were all sold out. Let's see, buy her a PS5. That's crazy talk. We have a Nintendo Switch, they barely even play that. They play Roblox, that's what they like, Roblox. Not sold it around here, nor are they expensive, but they're popular. I don't know why. It's a squishy toy. It's a shaped like a stick of butter. Like, why is that even popular? But I don't know, but it is. Anyway, like, when we're out and about, we stop at like random Dollaramas if we're in the area, and they don't really have any, like they've been sold out everywhere. Yeah, just kind of ironic, funny. It's just something so stupid. It's a stick of butter, but my daughter said it's like a YouTube trend or something. Kind of like, I guess, Labubu's, right? They went People went crazy for them because they were like, oh, excuse me, all over TikTok. Yeah, it's just like a stress toy, right? What are the squishy toys called? Just literally type in like butter squishy. Just Google butter squishy. They have them on Amazon. I saw them on Amazon, but it was like over 10 bucks shipped. So I'm like, eh. Third-party sellers. Kind of like a stress ball-ish thing, yeah. Not a ball, but yeah, exactly. It's shaped like a stick of butter. Kid, you used to be obsessed with those bald head squish toys. You squeeze it, the eyes would pop out, right? The stupidest things, but as a kid, we all loved them. Yeah, they're just straight up called squishies. Butter squishy, that's all you gotta do. Charges for shipping, because it's not, well, the one on Amazon, in Canada at least, isn't sold by Amazon. It's a third-party seller or whatever. So it doesn't have the Prime shipping. Game Freak made Winds and Waves have brand new shiny forms for all Pokemon and added an explanation as to why they appear different in that region. Would you like that? Yes. That is to say, they didn't have the regular shinies and the new shinies. So if, let's say, like, every species on the island, the shiny was just different than the previous generations. Like Psyduck would be red, for instance. Then I would like it. Yes, it would give me some excitement into the shiny hunting again. Oh, the seller. Oh my gosh, yeah, some weird name. Squishy Butterstick. Yeah, exactly. That's what she wants, my daughter. Oh, we didn't get it at 66.66. I'm gonna look on Marketplace. I bet you somebody's buying them and buying them up and selling them. Those bums. Squishy butter. Yep, there we go. Somebody's selling it 10 bucks. My daughter wants to sell this squishy that she bought with her own money because she doesn't use it anymore. Right. Tiny bit of damage as pictured. Smoke-free home. Yeah, so you're selling it for twice the price that you paid for it? Your daughter is doing that? Sure. Get it at 67.67, maybe. Costco has them? Yeah, doubtful. Tobar Panic Pete. That was the one you liked. Panic Pete. Since it's trendy, buy the squishy peanut one and get it to trend. They had other squishy ones there. They had like some sort of a cat or a llama. I can't remember which one it was. And they had a donut squishy, but the butter one is the one that was sold out everywhere. They have like, you had the boxes of, you know, where it's the box is just a variety of them in there, but it's all the butter ones are gone. Doesn't use it. How do you use a squishy aside from squeezing it? That's like saying, how do you use a video game other than playing it? That's like saying, how do you use clothes without, if you're not gonna, unless you're wearing them? Like, that's the purpose of a squishy toy, is to squish it. they have cheeseburger capybara ones. I hate it. You can't even wear all your clothes at once, darn it. Not even getting your money's worth. Back to the Future. What's up, Mia? Maybe Back to the Future will be the steelbook of the day. Just kidding, we did that one already. Man, I'm all plumb out of steelbook protectors. And I have some waiting for me across the border, but I have another order coming in there probably around the 8th of June. So I'm gonna wait to go pick them up. Yeah, it's a good steelbook. Good movie too. Dun, 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 dun. And Anne-Marie's getting excited. I think you said, what, June 1st? You're getting your Detective Pikachu steelbook? Getting a rare Costco's shirt in like 4 months. A Costco's shirt? Straight out of Costco. Oh my gosh. That's awesome. Supposed to be June 1st. There you go. That's Monday. Yeah, it's a good shirt. I haven't been to the Costco's in a while. I have like that Costco like yearly check or whatever for like, I don't know, like 70 bucks or something that I still got to use at Costco's. Gotta go down there, pick up some like ground beef or something. Make burgers. Gotta make some smash burgers. Add Costco shopper and you notice. I know this. I do? Playing a ring around a chicken. It's driving me crazy. Try to get them to come out one gate and they're going to the other gate and you can't let the rooster. Oh my gosh. That sounds like a wild game, man. The lyrics to Straight Outta Costco. Man, that sounds like it'd be a real song. Getting close to 700. Yesterday, tried to avoid all the coworkers. Unfortunately, one showed up in line as we check out. Eric! Fancy meeting you here. Sorry, I have my headphones on. I can't hear you. Six, 700 exactly. Did I miss anything, Jenny? Yeah, just our lovely conversations, that's all. You missed the fact that we are at 26 likes, more than halfway to 50 already. Alright. This MEWTWO, I've had enough of this funny business. Let's get the shiny already. Oh, my nasty drink is finished. So it is about 10:30 in the morning. Give it about an hour and a half, and you'll see me. I'll be going like, instead of talking like this, I'll be like, today might be the day. Yep, Mia, that's right. That'll be me in an hour and a half. You finished a Mylanta milkshake. I'm not even sure what that means, but yes. Or no. I don't know. Sorry if I spammed any messages. I didn't see any spam. I think you're good there, Airy. Oh, you tried to think of a nasty drink. Gotcha. Yeah, cherry twist, or cherry, which is really cherry limeade, and I hate cherry limeade as a flavor. But I mean, we have them in the house. What am I gonna do? Waste them? You spammed my heart with kindness. That sounds like you could write a beautiful poem about that. You know that song, She Blinded Me with Science? It would be She Spammed My Heart with Kindness. She spammed my heart with kindness. Like, please, exactly. Why'd you buy them if you don't like them? They came in a multi-pack. Like, they were a variety pack of flavors. So my wife bought them because she likes the energy drinks. They had like 2 flavors. Like, there was like an orange creamsicle flavor, and there was like a pink slushy flavor, which are really good. And then there's the cherry twist, which are nasty. So I'm like, I guess I'll just have the cherry twist ones, because I know you don't like them either. Yeah, Gina, please. You love energy drinks, obsessed with retro vibe Celsius. Sherbet flavored. Yeah, okay, so I think the other flavor is actually orange, or it's rainbow sherbet is the one that my wife really likes. That came in the multi-pack. I'm not a fan of that one so much. I like the pink slush is good. But mostly, like, I try to just drink coffee because it's a lot cheaper. 600-700 is what we're at here. I'm Sir Loves-a-lot, the bear who loves to love. They didn't have Lord Huggington? It's the same basic bear, homie. I don't remember that one. Oops. Finished organizing Galar and Paldea. Done for now with... you'll handle the regional variants and other variants later. Nice. Yeah, my living decks and shiny living decks in home is basically the only thing organized. All the rest of the boxes are just a bunch of random nonsense. Your husband doesn't like the sherbet flavored one. There you go. So all for you. Hey, I bought some more energy drinks. And, oh, darn it, it's the sherbet ones. Shoot. Well, I guess I'll just have them myself. Hefty, what did you buy your dad for Father's Day or birthday or Christmas? An action figure or something? It's the No Nonsense Show. Love Day. Chocolate milk. It has weird clumps in it. I wouldn't drink clumpy chocolate milk. He bought him a Turbo Man for Christmas. I saw like a Turbo Time Jingle All the Way card game at a store that was like $5. You have to pick them out or sell. Oh, they don't sell them in packs. Sorry, I just grabbed some random ones off the shelf. I wasn't even looking. Shoot. Sorry about that. I could have sworn this said like not sherbet flavored. Kem, however, would buy clumpy non-chocolate milk. No, I wouldn't buy milk with clumps in it. A guy who looked like Sinbad trying to buy a Turbo Man doll. I know, those are... You gotta be careful. You were 7. You bought your dad... Oh, that's right. A Lex Luthor action figure for Father's Day. After I gave it to him, I asked if I could have it. Oh, that is too funny. Can I have it? Oh, man. Yeah, if milk is clumpy, steer clear. I remember Trevor from summer camp. He walked over, we were having breakfast or whatever at summer camp. Trevor, good old Trevor. He walked up to me with his cup of coffee. He's, hey, Chris, how's it going? Good morning. Hope your day's going good. I'm like, oh, Trevor, it's going pretty good. Hey, what's that? What are all those clumps in your coffee? And he looks, he's like, oh, that's rotten cream. And then he walked away. You gave your dad a knuckle sandwich for his birthday. Oh my gosh. It was only fair, says Hefty. I had a bunch of Kenner Super Friends action figures. My dad didn't have any. So it just made sense that you would have the toy, not him. Like, just easier because he's not gonna start the collection. Yeah, I mean, the milk tastes fine, hasn't expired. I mean, I still wouldn't drink chunky milk. Just because, yeah, I don't know. But, Jerry, if you wanted to hunt the other Reggie and Crown Tundra, can I get away with just making another profile? Yes, I think you can do that. Of course, like, there's so much work you have to do, right? You'll have to, like, catch all the other Reggies in the game and do all that stuff. And you can't catch the Reggies until you beat so many gyms because of their levels, and you basically have to beat the game again. That's what it's called when somebody gets your head and messes up your hair with their knuckles. No, that's a noogie. A knuckle sandwich is like when you punch somebody in the mouth. You can use home to get them. I don't think you can, no. I think you actually have to catch the Reggies. By catching them in the game, it changes the flag. If you transfer them in, it doesn't work, I don't believe. I think I tried that and it does not work. What's the command for your overall shiny progress? I think shiny dex? exclamation shiny dex, though I haven't updated it in a little while. Though I don't know that I've got anything. Let me look this up actually. Pokédex tracker. Let me just see here. Let me just have a look-see with a peek, and let me log in. Living Dex. Let me hide the hot Pokemon. I'm trying to see if there's anything on the list that I've gotten recently. I'm pretty sure I have Cranidos, so I'm just gonna mark it as that I have it. Did I get the Woobat? I think I might have got Woobat. Let's see. I'd have to check my stuff though. Yeah, now this is a lot of like unshinyables. And then a lot of the regional forms I do have. I just haven't marked them off yet. But I think that's pretty much up to date. I can't remember if I got the third one on the Stoutland. The third Lillipup or not. I gotta go through and check. Oh, you can bring the Drago Alecki from the second profile to get Gigas. Yeah, I don't think that's what Jerry wants. I think he wants to get either the Drago or the Alecki, the one he didn't get in the other game. But yeah, you can bring the other one to get Gigas, because you can only get one, so you'd have to be able to trade it or transfer it in. But yeah, to get the Drago or the Alecki, you have to catch the 3 other Reggies, and you can't catch them because they're too high of a level, so you need to get the gym badges first. But yeah, you want to hunt both without having to buy the DLC, exactly, right? Yeah, he doesn't care about Gigas, to my knowledge. Yeah, I think I remember when I, like, hunted Reggie Alecki. I can't remember if I did Drago or Alecki first. But I got one. I was dual hunting, let's say, Alecki. And I got one of them. So then I couldn't dual hunt Drago because one of the games caught, so I had to like literally restart the game from scratch and like beat the entire game, which wasn't terrible because I mean you can go to the Crown Tundra, you can get legendary from the Dynamax before the first gym, so I did that, caught the Suicune, and then just blasted through the game, but it's still annoying having to do the whole thing. Well, I don't know if you have to beat the whole game, but like, you know how the game prevents you from catching Pokemon that are too high leveled until you've gotten so many gym badges? Like the first time you go into the wild area, it won't let you catch Pokemon. It'll say this Pokemon's too strong. It's the same with the Reggies, right? So you have to comes at level 100. Medicham! Nobody's talking about Gigas! Like, Medicham, please! But yeah, I can't remember how many badges you need, but you might need all of them. But yeah, you can get Suicune early on and then just kind of like blast through the whole game. Hey, Shinies, what's going on? Just working. How are you? I'm doing all right. It's Friday. I'd have to play through Shield again. Yes, you got to basically play the whole game. I mean, it would have been 8 hours or something. Like, it's not terribly long. Like I said, if you have the Crown Tundra, you just go in there right away, do a Dynamax adventure, get the Suicune, and now you have like a level 70 legendary before the first gym. You didn't even sleep at all? What? You had a nap and that's it? All night you stayed awake? See, I could have a coffee at like 10:30 at night and I'd still sleep just fine. So then that makes me wonder, why do I drink an energy drink in the morning? Nothing there. Ba-da-dum, bum, 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 bum. Energy drink lead to loofah filters. The loofah filter we haven't seen in a while. The dinosaur one, that was the new one that people were liking. Last night, the wife showed me this thread on Reddit. Homeowners had me in absolute tears. I know, man, all the money you're gonna have to spend, man, it's just heartbreaking. Dinosaur top 3 filter. The dinosaur one's kind of funny, yeah. Long story short, this person blurred out their windows so people couldn't identify where their house was. In the image was the two of them sitting in front of a fireplace eating pizza on the floor. Oh my gosh. Why is that funny? Tradition for homeowners, right? Eating pizza in your first home, but what the people didn't expect was the sleuth of Reddit were able to identify the exact city and home by the pizza box. Oh my gosh, okay. They blurred out the windows to be safe. They ended up getting obliterated in the comments. Oh, that's pizza from Gino Rigatoni's. Yeah, that's a local pizza joint that's only available in this particular town. Yeah, not at all full of psychos, exactly. Whoa, Metachamp with the 5 gifted members. Well, let's see, Metachamp. Fofito, Looney Plays, Happy, Emmanuel, and Lame Spame got gifted memberships. Metachamp, thank you very much, man. What color am I gonna click spin on? Yellow. Okay, so let's click this on the yellow. Click. We are gonna get some extra stream time on Friday. the final Friday of May. Thank you very much, MetaChamp. Let's get some hype in there. Let's get some hype for MetaChamp. Sponsoring the final 10 minutes of the live stream. And more opportunities to get a shiny. You gonna buy the new Call of Duty when it comes out for the Switch 2? Absolutely not. Let's see, Call of Duty for the Switch 2 or 2 Steelbooks? I wonder. Or 0 Steelbooks and just keep the money in the account. Call of Duty jumped the shark a few years ago. I don't even know what that means. Yeah, I haven't opened my Mario Steelbook either. I just kept it sealed. It's a pretty cool Steelbook, but like, yeah. I would never use it, that's the thing. Oh, it's just mediocre? Okay. I finally got around to starting Resident Evil Village. So I'm having fun. I just passed the first part of the castle. With that tall woman. Demetrius was her name or something? Yeah, I'm on Village. I'm playing Village. Old Call of Duty games are not only sold at full price, they have a lot of hackers roaming there, can break your computer. Interesting. That sounds false. It's an old expression courtesy of the episode of Happy Days. The Fonz, played by Henry Winkler, born October 30th, 1945, went water skiing and jumped over a shark. And he crashed? Yeah, Lady Demetrius. Oh, Demonchescu, however that is. That was the point that Happy Days officially went downhill. When he jumped the shark. He jumped the shark, and that's when the show kind of started going downhill. Fair enough. Can I show you an Easter egg then? It's from 7. Sure. Dimitriescu. Oh, you're a big fan? Yeah. Boy, is she tall, though. Holy moly. That must suck. She gotta, like, bend down, crouch over just to get through the doorways. Every time she goes to, like, have a shower, it's like being in Shiny's bathroom. Oh, work is almost over. Nice, Kiro. Whoa, Kiro, 90%. You've been getting some good ones. However, there is a counter phrase to jump the shark, aka the point at which a piece of entertainment and content starts to gain popularity. It's called glug the beans. Oh, man. So, I still gotta glug those beans. Chem Nation really glugged the beans this weekend. Which brand of baked beans, when I open up the can and open up, they're like the runniest. That would just be easy to drink some from the can. Hey, Big Cheese, what's going on? How are the Sunnies, by the way? I know you got them and you were saying you couldn't use them at first, but how'd they turn out? Oh, this is from 7, the first letter of each option, Rose. It was planned from the get-go. Or they noticed that I'm like, hey, this spells rose. Maybe we'll make something out of it. Roses smell like boo boo boo. Like a ghost, or like, what do you mean? Speaking of roses, I wonder when my vegetables are gonna grow. Rose from the Titanic? Kissed by a rose by Seal? Every rose has its thorn by... that singer, Axl Rose, is another example. By Sfeel? No, no, no. What about that band, Guns N' Roses? I know on Easter people say Jesus rose from the dead. You never even saw them with roses. What the heck? No, I believe it's all new stuff. Switty sounds awful. What is that? Who is that? Swifty? Who is that? Where is that? What the heck? Kiro, a GS ball. Kiro, why do you keep getting scammed? Kiro just gets like the worst shiny luck rolls out of everybody, just getting so many scams. D12 was Eminem's band. Who is that? I never even heard of Marshall Mathers before. Yeah, did they roll for initiative? I was thinking D20. Just double checking if the GS ball actually doesn't work. Ah, okay, it was just a test. Salsa makes all the pretty girls want to dance. Oh, Kirk. I'm just gonna remove that. Catch for real this time. Okay, this is a real one. Vigavolt! Sport ball. There you go, that's good. What? It's the lyrics. Well, do you think that's just, you could type any lyrics and be like, oh yeah, that's just lyrics, Kem? Sure, it's loaded up with J words, but like, you know, that's just the lyrics. Yep, see? There you go. 6766. The next reset on this one will be 6767 right there. I know everybody loves that number. I hate it, but thank you, Jenny. 666 has no actual satanic relation. That is the number of the beast. It's like hating a letter, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Makes total sense. All right, 6768. Let's get it. No luck there. The thing is, there's like only so many letters, right? So it's hard to hate a letter because, I mean, there's not many options. Whereas number, there's like thousands of numbers. Millions, probably. You hate the cursive Z, yeah. It looks weird. It's like an N almost. Almost like a 3. And how come a lowercase n in cursive looks like an M? U is a weird letter. It's an N upside down. What if the number U came first and then they just made an N secondly? To confuse kids when their parents write notes to each other. Oh yeah. That's why you talk in that tepid Latin language. Q makes me question its existence. I know Q is a letter that doesn't need to exist in the English language. Grandparents spoke French when they didn't want us to know what they were saying. Gotcha. If Q was gone, no one would have questions. No, they wouldn't have any questions. They would have... Oui. Can we talk about Q real quick? Please. I don't know, shinies. This is just gonna be a nonsense, I know it. Questions. My grandparents kicked me out of the house when they didn't want me to know what they were saying. Get outside and wait on the lawn. Guy on YouTube designing middle case letters. Uppercase letters, uppest cased, lowest case, uppercase. Oh my gosh, that's weird. Said this for years, and I've said it recently as last month in a live stream. Q is way too early in the alphabet for how useless it is in the English language. Like, it comes after P, but somehow before S? Yeah, I don't really think I don't really think they're ordered in terms of importance. Tell that to the people at the DMV. I don't get it. I write a letter to the Oxford Dictionary. Yeah, do it. Then why did you laugh? Because I thought maybe it was like a good joke, and then I realized I didn't get it. Nothing there. Oh, I wanted to come up with an example, an idea. No, wrong thing. I wanted to put up a poll regarding alphabetical order. Which comes first? Alphabetically. Let me see. Let me think of the options. I gotta think of them. I know in my head like what I'm thinking of, but I gotta think of an example that fits what I'm thinking about in my head, example wise. Pokémon. Nick still had Canadian BCT, so he'll never be free. What? I had something. Okay, give me a moment. I'll be back in just a minute. Give me a second. I got this brain thinking my thoughts. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, here we go. Okay, what comes first? Alphabetically. Or... Okay, which comes... There we go. Which one comes first alphabetically? I think I worded that correctly. Which comes first alphabetically? Deadly fish or dead soup? How could I 0 x n 0 then n then x. L comes before S, so fish. But the word dead comes before deadly alphabetically. Like some ways alphabetically they just take the words and they cram them together like in one string of numbers or letters and go alphabetically that way. And some people will just compare the first word. So dead comes before deadly, so therefore dead soup would be first. But I don't think there is like a universally agreed upon. Deadly Soup, starring Gina Bina. A Chicagoite is the lone survivor of a soup party where 14 people were all poisoned by soup. The premature space creates a null value, which means the extra letters in the first word supersedes. So what? We had this name style question on an English test, really? But look at this. Deadly Fish is actually losing. 38%, 62% say Dead Soup goes first. I was discussing this with a fellow organizer of media, and well, what the heck, it was hefty. And we were discussing this kind of same topic, which one would go first. And looking it up, it turns out there isn't actually like a universally correct answer. So they both start with dead, but then the next letter is either an L or an S. But because it's a space, because it's a separate word, some people they just compare the first word. So dead comes before deadly, therefore it would be first alphabetically. DB Hunts, my goodness, 1 month away from 3 years. 1 month away, Daniel. Thank you so much. I didn't see anything about 40 cakes. Oh, you're gonna watch the Backrooms. Nice. Yeah, I'm gonna see it eventually, but like I don't know. Like I said, it'll be different. My prediction for like I told the Skrillbo, if you watch the Backrooms, you know, the found footage, it's the thing is about like the initial fear, the found footage, initial fear, you're trapped in this place. You know, claustrophobia can kick in, and like the idea of being lost, not being able to find your way out. Very frightening. With the movie being so long and a bunch of different people in it, I think the Backrooms will just sort of be the setting, and it'll be more about, you know, how these people like start going against each other, and like, you know. Space technically is after Z alphabetically. More identifiers space to space, the longer letter word gets preference. Interesting. But I think it'll be a good movie. I think Backrooms will be a good movie. it'll be different than the I have to remind myself that it is going to be different than the found footage stuff. It has to be different. But it's looking like about 50-50 on the poll so far. You're saying a space is technically after Z alphabetically, so therefore, you know, bop, bop, bop. But again, there actually is not a universal rule, at least that I can find. So your teacher can teach it one way, based on, I don't know, how the state wants it taught, but it's not, from what I could find, it isn't the correct way and the other way is wrong. It's just one way of doing it. Alphabetical order with spaces. When sorting out, this is the AI overview. Spaces, when sorting alphabetically, spaces are evaluated before any letter or number because a blank space precedes all characters. However, the exact placement of spaces depends whether word by word system or a letter by letter system. Let's see. So new. So in the word by word system, new space deal would come before Newark and then New York. So, and then, oh, but in this letter by letter, the spacing is New York still at the end. So what's the difference between word by word? This doesn't sound right. The AI overview is not making sense with the listing of that. Typical AI, right? I'm trying to figure out, this one is, okay, let me look at the Library of Congress and what they say. Oh my gosh, this document is like forever. See, I want to know how this works. Yeah, punctuation. Punctuation, punk, modified letters, Roman numerals, symbols, I'm gonna do this, find new, oh geez, this is silliness, okay. The only library use is Wikipedia. Turned off the central air. It's been, oh, you turned it on. Yes. Been hot the last few days. 30 degrees Celsius apparently right now. It's 11:15 in the morning. So it is 86 Fahrenheit at the moment. Supposed to go up to about 90 today. But the humidity is only like 39%, so it wouldn't really not going to make too much a difference. Yeah, not much of a breeze either, exactly. Word by word alphabeticalizing. The space comes first. Comparing two phrases where one ends and the other continues, the shorter phrase ending with the space comes first. So there's two different things. So yeah, it looks like it depends on the system. Some systems, they have the space is before the letter A, for instance. So imagine the space is just like an invisible letter. The invisible letter comes before everything else. In the other system, the invisible letters, the spaces are completely ignored. I used to mess with people at the bar and say, I'll buy you a drink if you can alphabetize these on the napkins to be in the correct order. Then put 3, 2, 1 and watch the rage ensue. But I mean, like, 1, 2, 3 would be in order. But like... But I guess after you've had a few, maybe they don't like that. And now you see the confusion. Four drink minimum. Yeah, I like that. Don't worry, honey. I'll cover you. I'll be honest, I don't go to clubs, I don't go to bars, I don't go to those kind of events. Is minimum drink requirements, like what's the usual amount? Or they'll just be like there'll be a straight charge, like a cover charge. Man, nothing yet. 6,800. So, based on 16 votes, which isn't too many, Dead Soup is winning. Here's another question. Which comes first alphabetically? Pool stick across the top of a table. I bet you $5 I can roll the cue ball under the stick. They bet you can't. You roll it under the table. Oh my gosh. This is America. If you can drive home in sort of a straight line, that's the minimum. Oh my gosh, Kirk. You're an officer of the law, man. See, this is why people don't trust the police, man. They don't even follow their own laws. Last time Skrillbo was at a bar, it was for a local metal show. Paid the cover charge, ordered a Pepsi. That's why they have a cover charge, right? Because they know people won't be drinking stuff. Based on 2 votes, which comes first? 1,408, 1,408, or 28 days? Which comes first alphabetically? Not worth the paperwork. There's a lot of paperwork, man. So it's just like, imagine that. It's like, yeah, sure, they're like a danger to society, man. They could kill somebody, but man, the paperwork, who cares? Just takes a lot of time. I see that in the movies. It's just like, too much paperwork. I don't know if that's like a real thing. I'm sure it is sometimes, but we're at 35 likes. We're falling a little behind today. We got to get up to 50 likes. Like I can't see the police pulling somebody or like stopping somebody and like, you know, writing a citation, filling out paperwork for somebody jaywalking across the street. First one's a slap on the wrist, community service, a big fine with a license suspension. I mean, a slap on the wrist? I mean, what if your content is really high? Like 0.25. Then you got skills. You have to stay, if 30 minutes a shift, you caught somebody, you have to stay like 2 more hours to do everything. Or you could say, oh, they're just tired. I mean, I don't really like that. Bart, you want some brownies before you go to bed? To serve and protect, right? That's what they say. If I'm ever in trouble, I want Kirk to be the one to show up to the scene. Like if I were doing something bad, Kirk would like stop me to give me a ticket. I'd be like, man, you must have been I don't think you saw what you saw, right? I think you were distracted by this $100 bill that you discovered randomly in your pocket. I think you were distracted by that and you were remembering things wrong. Kirk would be like, oh, I think you're right. Yeah, I happened to be looking down. I noticed this $100, so maybe I didn't see what I thought I saw. Kirk likes the job too much to pull that kind of thing. He likes the overtime, I'm sure. Yeah, they parodied Cape Fear, exactly. Jerry's back! You have too much of a console to do that. Well, how do you think you paid for that console? Oh, conscious. Oh, Kirk, come on, man. I wonder if anyone's ever tried to bribe Kirk before. Yes, they have, and it didn't work. Now, do you, like, tack that on? Oh, I've got to... Oh, shoot, I'm sorry for speeding, officer, but, maybe, I was hoping to get away with a warning, you know, maybe if, maybe these two crisp $1 bills were to accidentally find their way into your pocket, you know, it might put you in a good mood and, I don't need a ticket, I'm hot? Wait, what? Oh, they try to act audacious, do they? That's when you giggle, you'd be like, that's funny. I'm gonna tell my wife about that one later. Kirk's the kind of guy who'd be like, pull somebody over for a speeding ticket. Is there anything I could do to change your mind, officer? I don't know, like, maybe a $20 bill might change my mind. Nope, didn't change my mind. Here's your ticket. And here's your other ticket for bribing an officer. Trying to use the Jedi mind trick on a cop to get out of the ticket. I mean, it might work. They might just laugh and let you off with a warning. Pokémon, here we go. Nothing there. What do I got here? Alphabetical order. Oh, the letters in alphabetical order. H, R, A, I, B, D. Yeah, okay. Based on how they're spelt. I've gotten 2 tickets in my life. 2. Both parking tickets. When you smack a mosquito, it's all bloody. One parking ticket I got for when I was picking my wife up at the hospital and my meter ran out. So then I got a ticket for that. And then in the winter, I thought I didn't my own ignorance. I parked on the street at night on a snow route, and I thought you weren't allowed to park on snow routes when there was snow clearing scheduled. Turns out, even if there's no snow, and no plans to clear the road, even if you park on the snow route at night, you get a ticket. So woke up in the morning with a ticket on the car for 150 bucks or something. Because I was parked on a snow road, even though there was no snow on the roads, no clearing scheduled or anything. I wanted to be a teacher, but times change. Not for you, Kirk. Not enough authority. Yeah, there's a lot of blue in the chat. Holy cow. All of your tickets are parking tickets, yeah. Him with a $150 ticket, exactly. And the thing is, like, I have a driveway, but I had parked on the street. I'd pulled out and parked on the street so that my wife could get, like, because we had my mother-in-law's car at the time, so I pulled into the street so that they can get out, and then I just didn't bother pulling back in to the driveway, so... Steady job that AI won't replace, that's true. Lot of regulations in your city, Jerry, that don't always apply. I've fought a few tickets because I paid for the parking using the wrong license plate. I mean, I can see that, I guess. Like, if you paid for the parking and you just made a mistake and typed in the plate number wrong or whatever, like, you should be able to get that off, right? Because you did pay for it. YouTube is better at teaching stuff than most teachers? There's some good stuff on there. AI replaced our jobs. Wouldn't new jobs open up like AI maintenance? Yeah. You fought and won both times. And I mean, it makes sense too. Like, it's... Like, you did pay, right? So, like, if they were to say, like, nope, sorry, then that's just kind of like, that's lousy. Not only did I pay for parking, I also got a ticket for it? Like, that's silly. YouTube teaches chemistry better than chem. YouTube doesn't teach anything. There is our first triple. It is a cold triple, special speed and attack all matching. The defense is off by 3. 142 instead of 145. Dang, that was close. What kind of fight was it? What? Hard to say, like, when manufacturing got a boom and like a lot of jobs were replaced by machines, people just found different work, like different jobs kind of popped up. Not a fan of AI at all, but the irony is going to replace the people that create it. I think AI is can be a valuable tool. In terms of, like, you know, the amount of slop you see online, like, it's really annoying. It hurts, yeah, it's not good for the creative industry, but like, let's say for computer scientists, for coders, you know, for instance, that could really speed up productivity. Just think, Kirk, as a police officer, detective, one may say, you could load in all the details, all the information, transcripts, everything, and AI could maybe find some patterns or find some inconsistencies that may be overlooked. All right, Big Cheese. Yeah, creative industry is not an essential employee. Well, we all love entertainment. So, like, is it essential? No, though some could argue yes. Without any form of entertainment, like, we'd all be drones, and that wouldn't be good. Hey, Coco, what's up? We had one triple today. The defense was off by 3 points. I had a 142 on defense instead of 145. Very close. It's true, we have all the information on the earth in the palm of our hands. We choose to doom scroll TikTok. Exactly, right? You could be using all that time to learn anything. But we watch a video of somebody glugging beans instead. Can't decide what to shiny hunt today between Turtwig and Platinum, Charmander and Fire Red. I'm gonna say Charmander and Fire Red. Wow, 60% of the people say 28 days comes before 1408. Interesting. 3 people say 28 days comes before 1408. Numbers are always smallest to largest. Not always, no, not in alphabetical order. Numbers can be treated like words, where you compare the first letter, and then the second letter, and then the third. So 1 comes before 2, so therefore 1408 would be first. You like Googles and Googleplex? You like those really, really large numbers? I like a good small number, like 17. Or like 13, or like 15, you know? Jerry likes 8. I'm not a big fan of 8, to be honest. I much prefer odd numbers. So you like pi so much you've learned it to the 40th power. Why would anybody learn pi to the powers? That's silliness. Maybe 40th decimal point. 3.1415926535897932338327950288419716939375105 nope 7510 nope that's where I'm lost. However many that was, I don't know. That's how many I know. 8 lying down becomes a lot more. It's true, it does. Infinitely more, actually. Mathematically speaking, you were very accurate, yes. I don't understand all this fancy medical lingo. We're going to cut you open and tinker with your ticker. Can you dumb it down a notch? You liked the stream. Thank you very much, Coco. Thank you, thank you. Oh, wow. YouTube is not promoting today's stream. Oh, from Scary Movie 3. Charlie Sheen is talking with the cop. Oh, the food to try to explain what happened to his wife. And then Charlie Sheen. Let me explain. Pulls out his own food. She broke her wiener? Yeah, I'm gonna need a ride home. The hat gets bigger with every camera shot. I can't remember which one, where that fell in there. That was a good one. Last time I watched it, I had to rewind that. I'm like, what the heck? I'm like, is that hat always just been getting bigger? What the heck? I had to rewatch it again just to confirm that I wasn't going crazy. Nothing there. They should do that. They should do something like that where the hat gets bigger. Every time this shot changes, but like they gotta make it like just slightly bigger, just like 1% bigger every time. So while the person may have like 100 different shots in the scene, so that the hat's just getting slightly bigger every time, so you would never notice it from shot to shot. But then if you compare like the first scene to the end of the scene, you notice a huge difference. Nothing there. Let's keep going. Almost 7,000 we're at. Yeah, exactly the prop count exactly. It would be so expensive. Would mean they'd need 100 different hats. Yes, exactly. Okay, hat number 388. Or like 100 different shirts. Where the shirt color just changes by like one shade every scene. Speaking of getting bigger, did you see the Ross Creations mailbox getting smaller prank? No, I didn't see it. J Rule gives his earpiece. Listen to this. It was Tupac. Oh gosh. Yeah, link me the video. Ross Creations. He's funny. $68.86. That's a nice little palindrome we got going on. Oh, we're gonna be over 7,000 if this doesn't shine soon. I can't remember what the command is. Birds? Was it birds? Exclamation point birds? Yes, there we go. Half done to shift already, Kirk. Nice. Articuno and Moltres. So 7466 is the longest. So I'm thinking by the end of next Friday, if it doesn't shine by the end of next Friday, this will be the longest of the legendaries. Zapdos was pretty quick there. 3008. By the time next Friday, will you finally think you will move on in Black White 2? Maybe. That's if I stream it next week. Hoping we get a Winds and Waves trailer in the next 2 months. I think we might. We might get something in June. Nothing there. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be back in less than 40 seconds. I am back. Oh, it's almost time for a guessing game. I wasn't confident with the 7 seconds, no. I didn't want to rush it. Hoping Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald releases for the Switch 2. Yes, I think it will. I was saying when they did Fire Red, Leaf Green, what I think they'll do is they'll probably release Ruby, Sapphire first, and then they'll release Emerald. Did you just open an energy drink? I did not. Yeah, I don't want to hurt my back again, exactly. Or my knee or whatever. That is an energy drink. It contains sugar. You are incorrect. It is not an energy drink, nor does it contain sugar. It contains caffeine, though. Do you think they'll fix Emerald RNG if they bring it to the Switch? Yes. Synthetic sugar and caffeine is still an energy booster. Synthetic sugar is not. Caffeine is. And 6,900, no luck. I wonder how much caffeine is in here. 38 milligrams? 38 milligrams. What's that, half a cup of coffee? Yeah, half a cup of coffee-ish. I'll drink a cup of coffee at like 10 o'clock at night and then I like sleep like a baby. You some kind of a food scientist? No, not really. Scientist? Yes. If we use that definition loosely. Can't drink anything with energy 6 hours before or you can't sleep. Yikes. There was a while ago where I was like, I was noticing that if I wasn't that tired at night, I was having a cup of coffee at like 9:30, 10 at night, and then I would get tired and go to sleep. It's like having the opposite effect on me in the evening. You can tell when I get bored of a hunt when I start popping roto hatches. Those are kind of rare, Metachamp. You cut yourself off at 3-ish? Oh wow, okay. It could ruin my deep sleep pattern, maybe. I know that caffeine affects some people differently too. Like I got probably have ADHD or whatever, right? So they say caffeine can have like the opposite effect. I know it may surprise you, but ADHD is something I most likely have. Having a mug of coffee first thing in the morning, and that's it. Depends on how I'm feeling in the early afternoon. There you go. Yeah, it makes you jittery. Yeah, I don't get the jitters too much with the caffeine. I just like, I'm really like shaky. You know? $228, nothing there. Ran into that notorious troll in Forza 6. Was doing an online race and this one guy drove the opposite direction just to ram into us. Yeah, it's funny because that game came out and it was like a day or two later I saw an article like, fans are you know, requesting bans for people that intentionally ram others. You started playing it? How do you like it, Kirk? But like at the same time, like I totally get that too. Like if you're playing a racing game and you want to play and you want to race, you know, you're just trying to have a fun game and people are purposely just trying to ruin it for you, like, yeah, kick them out. It's so disappointing, man. Like you can't even just have fun. There's always going to be somebody trying to ruin it for you. Nice thing about working from home. After lunch, if I'm getting tired, just take 15 or 20 minutes, go for a quick walk. If I'm still tired half an hour later, then you'll have coffee. Nice. Take a quick walk. That's awesome. Oh, double check here. No luck. Birthday meal 2 was a success. I do want to see the turkey club you made. Isn't that Mario Kart? Yes, but that's like intentional. You sent me a turkey club picture. Okay, before I check, I am predicting that this is going to be some sort of AI generated photograph of a bunch of turkeys at like a nightclub. I was wrong. It was the actual turkey club sandwich. With some chips and, I don't know, some sort of like really thick mushroom paste. Oh, French onion dip. Man, that turkey club looks really good. Is that homemade bread too? Homegrown tomato, homegrown lettuce. Probably like homemade mayonnaise. Yeah, don't be a Forza troll, man. Homemade bread, homemade sauces, the mayo and sandwich spread, but the lettuce and tomato turkey are not even homemade, man. Let's check this Mewtwo. Let's see if there's a shiny Mewtwo here. And, oh, there could be. Oh, it isn't. What the heck? And speaking of what the heck is this button here? Cam is very groovy. He never went to juvie, and that's why we can play Guess the Movie. Whoa! Did you hear that? It's that means it must be noon o'clock Central Time, which means it is time for Guess the Movie. This is a game where I have a movie, and you have to guess what it is by deciphering a cleverly curated code. Clue, I should say. What is that clue? Well, let's ask Nightbot. Nightbot, can you give us a clue? The movie code is insignificant twerp. I'm a big fan of the idea that if you go to juvie, it's impossible to play Guess the Movie exactly. Yeah, I'll be right back. All right, I am here. I have got the movie. The Notebook is incorrect. Ernest Goes to Jail. No. Pokemon the First Movie. Nope. Wow, Rude. Nope. Forrest Gump. Nope. Oh my God. Nope. Ferris Bueller's Day Off. Nope. Little Women the movie is incorrect. Nothing there. What the heck? No shinies? Not even any correct movie guesses? Holy moly. Tremors? No, no, no. Matilda is not correct. I don't own Matilda on 4K Steelbook. Or do I? The Shining 16, the insignificant sequel. No. Are you humming the movie theme? I am not. Nothing there. Let's keep going. Okay, The Diary of a Wimpy Kid, no. Dennis the Menace, Friday the 13th, and Beaches are all incorrect. I can't even believe that, like, I don't even know what Beaches is. Like, I've never even owned a movie with Bette Midler or anybody like that. Jaws or Jaws 3D are both incorrect. Trolls 2, no. Shrek or Little Man is incorrect. Inglorious Rascals, nope. Hellraiser 2, The Karate Kid, no and no. The clue of the day is insignificant twerp. Spawn, no. Rocky is incorrect. Ants. No. Little Rascals is incorrect. Honey, I've Shrunk the Kids. Also incorrect. Crank 2, High Voltage. Nope. One Battle After Another. Nope. The Ghostbusters. Nope. Skrilbo going with Crank. That is incorrect. No Crank. E.T.? The Christmas with the Cranks? A Bug's Life? No. Chicken Little? Nope. No Crank is incorrect. Stuart Little, Nobody's Fool. No and no. Harry Potter, no. I never even heard of a movie that has the exact title called Harry Potter before. Hocus Pocus, nope. The Terminal, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Nope and nope. I don't know what to think with this clue. Nope, that's not the movie. Conehead. Nope. Clue is incorrect. National Lampoon's Animal House. Nope. Aaron Brockovich. Nope. 9. Nope. A double check. Oh, what a scam. Are you saying Clue the movie, or are you asking for a clue? Fish, jump, China. Monster House? No. Hobbit? No. The Power Rangers movie? No. The Brave Little Toaster? No. The Simpsons movie? No. Finding Nemo? More like Finding No. The Insignificant Little Twerpy Toaster? Nope. Another double check. Oh, what the heck? Not even shiny though. Little Monsters? Nope. Scott Pilgrim versus the World? No. Monster Squad? No. Chem the movie? Wow. I would love to be the star of this movie. Zoolander? Nope. I mean, I'm kind of in the movie, I guess. The SpongeBob SquarePants movie? No. Stuart Little? No, 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 no. Silence of the Lambs. It is not the Silencing of the Lambs. It is not the Boondock Saints. Minions? No. Babe Pig in the City? No, no, no. You have to understand, the clue is Insignificant Twerp. Despicable Me? Nope. The Goonies, Stuart Saves His Family. We're never gonna guess this. Angels in the Outfield, both of those are also wrong. Bug's Life? Nope. Marty Supreme? No. I can't even believe you guys haven't got this yet. What the heck? Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? The Sopranos? Has to be like a 90s movie. Twerp is a 90s term. That logic does not follow. Willow? Swiss Family Robinson? The Spy Kids? No. Meet the Robinsons? No. The Wiggles movie? No. Nothing there. Meet the Parents? No. Frozen on Ice? No. Insignificant Other? No. Parenthood? The Borrowers? No. Gremlins. It's not even true with those answers. In fact, the Parenthood, there's not even any parents in this movie. Well, actually, there probably is. Probably every movie has at least one parent in it. Shaun of the Dead, Tales from the Hood, Little Nicky, no and no. I'll give you a clue. The clue is insignificant twerp. I guess kind of those both mean the same thing, though. Hook? No. Evil Dead. I never heard of a movie called Evil Dead. I heard of a movie called The Evil Dead before. The Little Rascals, no. Dogma, no. The Evil Dead, also incorrect. Katna, nope. Oliver Twist, oh my gosh. You guys, you haven't even got it right. The Big Rascals, nobody got it yet. Despicable Me, no. How am I number 3? Probably because you've chatted and clicked the points button and more than everybody except for 2 of those people. Oh, The Lord of the Rings, no. Ant-Man, no. The Hobbit, no. I think somebody said the name of the movie, but they butchered it big time. Well, not really, but like, let's say Eric said The Big Rascals, which is wrong. But maybe the movie is The Big. Maybe the movie is Big with Tom Hanks. You know? And you said The Big Rascals, where big is correct, but because you added rascals, it screwed it right up. No, it's not big. I just used that as an example. The Big Lebowski, no. I will say that somebody has said the title of this movie in its entirety, but because of the addition of other letters or words, it nullifies the answer. Like, if the answer was The Big Lebowski and somebody said The Big Lebowski Goes to Mars, that would be wrong. Little Rascals, no. Tiny, no. Little Ashes, no. $39 on the likes. Ferris Bueller's Big Day Off. No, no, no. Just like the opposite of the clue I gave you. National Lampoon's Thanksgiving Vacation. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. No. A Bug's Life. No. See, you're taking things that have been guessed and adding additional words. You need to take things that have been guessed and remove words or letters. Fellowship of the Ring, nope. The Wiggles, nope. National Lampoon's Vacation. See? That's wrong. Little Rascals, no. The Ring. See? Fellowship of the Ring. See? What if the movie was The Ring and you said Fellowship of the Ring? It contains The Ring, but it's not the correct movie. But no, it's not The Ring. Not Rascals, not Harry Potter. What was I looking for here? Wonka. See? There's now you guys understand the rules of the game. It is not Wonka. It's not Hellraiser. Somebody said Hellraiser 2. But it is not Hellraiser. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. No. Babe. No. Ferris Bueller's Day at the Beach. No. Monster. No. Rascals. No. Nobody's got it. Chicken. Baby's Day Out. No and no. The clue is insignificant twerp. Troll, Dante's Peak, Karate, no. Frozen, Ghostbusters. What if the name of the movie was Busters? Or the movie was Ghost? With Patrick Swayze. Little. Power Rangers. Frozen. I think this movie's like the opposite of Frozen even. Well, not really, but like... Small Soldiers. No. On Ice. No. The Shining. No, 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 no. Brave. Hellraiser. Little Ants. WB Slowpoke, the Terminator, no. Eric says, oh! Nope, that's not the movie. The Frighteners. 8 Mile. What was the clue? The clue was insignificant twerp. Which is kind of redundant because those words kind of both mean the same thing. Friday, The Cranks, Stuart Little, Ernest. All wrong. Friday. No. Ghost Rider. Ferris Bueller's Day. See, now you're just making up movies that aren't even real. Bodies, Bodies, Bodies. No. This is not a horror movie. Feast 2. I specifically just said it is not a horror movie. SpongeBob SquarePants? Got Benjamins on the steelbook. Cool. Typed it before you said it. Oh, I see. Page Master. The Notebook. House. The Robinsons. Oh my goodness. Oh, Harry and the Hendersons. You're not dismissing Chicken Little. I've said no to Chicken Little like probably 3, 4, 5 times already. Mouse Hunt. No, I give up. No. I like when it takes a little while. Catnap. Harry Potter 8 film collection LOL. Nope. What do you think this is? Guess the movie season 1? Come on now. Slowpoke may take a nap. Millionaire, Wolf of Wall Street. Nobody guessed it. Idiot. Kung Pao, no. Chicken Run? No. The Ocean? Lamb? Ready Player One? No. It's funny because the name of this movie is like, it's quite ironic, the name of this movie. China? Speed Racer, A Beautiful Mind? Big Day Off? Nope. Idiocracy? Nope. I've even said the name of the movie multiple times already, and not because I've read something that you've posted. No, silly Jess, that is not correct. Benjamin Button, no. Beans. Oh, Star Wars Episode 4, A New Hope. No. Nope. Loser? Nope. Bean? Nope. Ironic? Nope. The Never-Ending Story. It is not that. Irony? No. I don't get it. What? I don't get it? I've never heard that before. An Insignificant Man? No. That is not the name of the movie. Mr. Bean's Holiday? Jumanji? I wonder what another name for an insignificant man would be. Mr. Bean's Holiday, movie. Terminator, redundant. A slow poo. The Lord of the Rings, The Fellowship of the Ring, no. Insignificant Harvey, no. An Irrelevant Man, no. Hefty says no. No? Wonder what would happen if that guy was a doctor, though. Iron Man? Me? Man? Same thing? The Elephant Man? Cinderella Man? The Invisible Man? The name of this movie does not contain the word man. So you can stop that right now. I wonder if this is a movie that anyone's even heard of besides me. It may contain the word main. It does not. Insignificant human. Yeah, what's another term for an insignificant human? Unbreakable, no. Insignificant person. No, that's like the same thing. Dr. Dolittle, The Expendables? Movie created just for chem? No, 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 no. Holy, I'm gonna get to Shiny Mewtwo before you guys get this. Dumb and Dumber, no. Tiny Little. The Nobody, nope. Insignificant Other. I've never heard of a movie called The Nobody before. But Jenny amending the answer. Congratulations, Jenny. The movie is Nobody. An insignificant twerp. He's insignificant. He's a nobody. Nobody is the answer. Congratulations, Jenny. You got it. Who is Bob Odenkirk? He's a nobody. He's just an insignificant twerp. Just a regular everyday guy. But he's not nobody, is he? There we go. We got nobody. We got some Benjamins on the back. How does twerp play a part? A twerp is like an insignificant person. So there we go. It's a nice matte finish. It's got Christopher Lloyd. I did say earlier that I'm kind of in this movie. You know, my name being Christopher Lloyd and what not. There we go. You don't know the movie? Really? You don't think you've heard of that movie? Nobody. It's an action flick. Look at him, he's all busted up. You can clearly see all those injuries on him. There we go. Nobody heard of it. That is true. What did MetaChamp guessed earlier in the chat? MetaChamp earlier in the chat. Oops, wrong button. What did you say earlier, MetaChamp, that you guessed? MetaChamp earlier guessed a movie called Nobody's Fool. The movie was Nobody, but Nobody's Fool is what you guessed. There we go. Here is the inside. Somebody getting thrown through the window of a train, it looks like. And there's the outside of it. So, pretty good. That hurts your brain. He's an insignificant twerp. He's a nobody. Except he is very much a somebody in the movie. A B-movie poo. No, never heard of that. But, yeah. So it's a pretty good movie. It's a action flick. It's one of those things like he works for the CIA or he has like, you know, special combat training or something, but he just, you know, he's just an everyday schmo with a regular job, but he's got this secret identity that nobody knows about. Nobody knows about. Somebody is the sequel. No, the sequel's called Nobody 2. I believe that was actually filmed, like, pretty close to me. I think it was filmed in Winnipeg Beach. In Manitoba. The sequel is Nobody. Oh my gosh. It's a good movie. It's got Bob Odenkirk, you know, he played that Saul guy. You know, Saul Goodman. Jimmy Fingers or whatever his real name was. And it's got Christopher Lloyd. I like Christopher Lloyd. Somebody is his redemption story, right? Oh, your Wi-Fi fixed, but the heat today brought the servers down again. Ugh, that's frustrating. What's the temperature there right now? I don't know who Saul Goodman is. You never watched that Breaking Bad show? Jimmy McGill, that's it. What's it? 88 degrees right now, Fahrenheit. Supposed to go up to 91, it says. Humidity's only 35%. Oh, you haven't? Heard good things about it. It's a pretty good show. The high is 86 today, okay. Yeah, I put it in Fahrenheit because I know a lot of people here know Fahrenheit. 88 degrees Fahrenheit at the moment. Today's high is supposed to be like 19 degrees above average. So I guess 72 is supposed to be like the average high for this time. Have you watched The Boys? I watched season 1 and then I started season 2 and I don't know, I couldn't get into it. I heard the second season was not the best, and it gets better in the third season, but... 64 degrees in California? That's pretty good. It does get better, which is good. I mean, I might have to return to it at some point, but... I gotta, like... You know, I got some other stuff on the list, too. If you like action films, though, like, definitely check out Nobody if you haven't seen it. If you like action films, can't recommend Sisu or Sisu or however you say it enough. That's a good movie, yes. The sequel's pretty good too. Actually, the sequel's got that Stephen Lang in it. Everyone after today's stream will watch Nobody. Do it! It's a good film. Let me see. I don't even know what where it could be streamed, if anywhere. It's from 2021. Buy or rent. Why did I checkmark that? Yeah, I don't know where if it's streamable somewhere, but everything's streamable somewhere. If you know where to look. Oh, the kitties are extra needy when you get home. I bet they've been missing you all day. They want their food. Throwback movies to the old 80s style action films. Sisu feels like Commando, but set in World War II. Oh, I love that Commando movie. That Arnold Schwarzenegger. Not gonna lie, that was a bad hint. It's a nobody. It's literally another word for an insignificant twerp, is a nobody. Kiro and Slowpoke caught Firo in a Master Ball. That's false. We need like 5th grade hints here. It's funny, I said multiple times, I said nobody guessed the answer when people were guessing. And it was in fact Jenny Gnomebuddy who guessed nobody. The lake scene? Oh, they keep sending guys into the lake, yeah. It's got a really nice steelbook, Sisu, but it's like $100 or something on eBay because it's out of production. I think it was like a Best Buy exclusive or something, and then Best Buy stopped selling movies. How many steelbooks you have? More than I care to admit. I have seen the second one, yeah. Compared to the first one, I mean, it was good. The first one, it was the best, was better, I think. The second one was kind of just like more of the first, but like a little bit crazier. I do like Stephen Lang, though. He's got a nice smile. Okay. You want to own Crank 1 and 2. Yeah, they're pretty good. The Crank movies. Jason Statham. Shoot, which movie did I see that was like... Who made Crank? There was another movie that the same, I guess, director or something made than Crank. And I remember watching I'm like, yep, you could definitely tell, like, the director's style is, like, similar in these movies. You know, with the smash cuts and the craziness and whatnot. Oh, that Nick Cage movie that you recommended. Okay, what was that one? No, it wasn't Driver. Let me see. Crank. 2006. Let me see who is the director, and then I will tell you the movie. Gamer? No, it wasn't Gamer. Maybe, well then what the heck? I swear there was something I watched. Maybe it's not. Ghost Rider? No. Was it Gamer with, no, it wasn't. Oh, you know what? Okay, there's the brothers, and then it was one of the brothers made the movie. The brothers directed stuff, and then they also did stuff individually. Mom and Dad, yes, that was the one. Nick Cage, Mom and Dad. So Mom and Dad was directed by, written and directed by one of the brothers who wrote and direct Crank or whatever. Down Detector Wi-Fi website to see how many people reporting outages. 3,000 reports. Ugh. You know, I don't think I've seen Pay the Ghost. With Nick Cage. I've seen most of his movies. I haven't seen that one yet. I still gotta watch Raising Arizona too. Let me type this in. Pay the Ghost. I'm just gonna put that up there so that I remember it. Man, over 7,000. If this doesn't shine by the end of next Friday, this will be the longest of the legendaries. I do like Nick Cage. He's one of my favorite actors. He's so crazy in his movies. He's wild. He's silly. You know. Funniest movement at Crank. At the end of the movie, he's falling to his death from a plane, leaves a heartfelt message in it as he's falling. In Crank 2, he asks if she heard the message. Oh my gosh, I don't remember that. It was just a huge gust of wind. Come on now. Been a while since I've seen that Crank. When does, see here. Okay. Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair. Comes out at the end of July. They've sold like thousands of copies of that already. I think it started the first when they first launched Kill Bill Whole Bloody Affair on Lionsgate Limited. I think there was like 14,000, and then the quantity dropped down to like 7,000, and then it went back up to 14,000, and then now it's down to like 9,700 again. Kill Bill's in the top 5 favorite movies. Well, Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair is finally getting a release. So I did pre-order it. It's not even a steelbook, which makes me sad, but apparently the Crazy 88 fight is in full color in the Whole Bloody Affair version instead of black and white like in the regular version. Obviously, his message would be incomprehensible. He's falling from a plane and the audio, yeah, won't be heard. Oh, you said you just heard the wind. That's funny. I watched that movie, Point Break, and they're all skydiving, and they're like, hey, how's it going? Oh, yeah, come over here. Come on. Come join us. Okay. They're all talking, but like when you jump out of an airplane, the only thing you can hear is... like, you can't hear anything. Oh, you got the ice type. Platinum Metal and Pogo. Nice, Anne-Marie. Inspiration is Sergio Leone. Whose? Tarantino's? Yeah, that's how his message sounded in Crank 2. Exactly. If you ever driving down the highway and you roll down the window, you can hear like how loud the wind is. Now double the speed, and then that's what you hear when you're skydiving. Skydiving, you're free falling about 120 miles an hour. It's pretty fast. You just need to steal and fighting types. You're almost done. You're almost finished there, Anne-Marie. I like Tarantino. I really want Hateful Eight to be released on 4K. That one doesn't have a 4K release yet. I know Inglourious Rascals and Once Upon a Time in Hollywood have 4K releases, but they're all sold out and they're kind of expensive too. Tarantino's your favorite director besides Sergio. So is you say Kill Bill top 5? Is that your favorite Tarantino movie? I would love a 4K release of From Dusk Till Dawn. I mean, even though he didn't direct it, he wrote it, I guess, so. Glorious, what's going on? Favorite movie is The Good, The Bad, The Ugly. Ooh, I like that one too. I like Burt Reynolds movies. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you like the whole trilogy? The Dollars trilogy? Fistful of dollars for a few dollars more? Who is it? It's Clint Eastwood, right, in the movies? Yeah, the trilogy is a good one. I haven't seen Outlaw Josie Wales. I haven't seen Pale Rider. But the Dollars trilogy is good. The Gods Must Be Crazy. I don't think I've seen it. The last movie I watched was I Saw the Devil. That Korean movie. Oh yeah, you own it on 4K. Yeah, it's on 4K. Exactly. That's one of those movies, like, it's sometimes it goes on sale, but it's like, I haven't seen it, and it's like, you know, it's a good price, and it's got good reviews, but like, I haven't been able to bring myself to buy it yet. Favorite Tim Burton movie is Big Fish. You know, I haven't seen that one. I watched Mars Attacks last week, Kirk. I think he did The Burbs, right? Tim Burton? That's probably my favorite by him. Big Fish. I could watch it. I'm not really a big sports fan. Oh my gosh, FBI arrests ex-CIA boss after 40 million gold stash found. Oh my gosh. Fantasy adventure. How have you not watched Big Fish? For the same reason, there's a lot of movies you haven't watched. Let me look up Tim Burton and I'll see which movies I've seen Tim Burton. Okay, I gotta scroll through like an hour of reading here just to find his filmography. Okay. Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Yes! I have it and I own it. Beetlejuice. Yes! I have it. I own it. Batman. Yes! I have it and I own it. Edward Scissorhands. Yes! I have it, and I own it on DVD. Batman Returns. I've seen that, and I even own it. I haven't seen Ed Wood. I've seen Mars Attacks, Sleepy Hollows, Planet of the Apes. I haven't seen Big Fish. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, I have seen. Corpse Bride, no. Sweeney Todd, yes. Alice in Wonderland, yes. Dark Shadows and Frankenweenie, no. Big Eyes, no. Mr. Peregrine's Home for Peculiar Children, no. Dumbo, no. Beetlejuice. I still haven't watched Beetlejuice yet. So I've seen a lot of his older stuff, but I haven't, not too much of his newer stuff. Every emo girl's favorite director. You finish watching Babe. That's another sports movie. Let's see. The Demon Barber of Fleet Street. If you consider, oh, I thought you meant like Babe Ruth. Pig in the City. You see that movie Babe, like, you know that movie is so fake because pigs can't even really talk in real life. That's how you know it's not even real. Dugong, close enough. It's from the pig's perspective. Like, what the heck did they even do? Hook up some machine to even know what he's thinking? Oh, Babe was the Mad Max guy. What's his name? Greg Miller? If pigs can't talk, why is your beacon begging you? Oh, the bacon? That's because that's schizophrenia, Jenny. If you consider Animal County Fair contest a sport. Here we go. What's that movie with Babe Ruth called? The Babe? Where John Goodman plays the Babe? The Sandlot? No, that's about the autograph baseball. The Goonies? Ugh. Moneyball? What even is that? I remember I saw that movie Rollerball, I think it was called. And the only reason I went to watch it is because Slipknot was in it. But they were in there for like 2 seconds. Angels in the Outfield? Great movie, but no. Jonah Hill, Brad Pitt, Moneyball? No, I don't think I've seen it. It's literally one scene and all they did was play I Am Hated, yeah. Funny, I remember it was like, oh, Slipknot's gonna be in it. I gotta see this. And it was just such a short little piece and the rest of the movie sucked. The Big Green. No, I saw The Big Lebowski. That was a good one. 43 on the likes. We do have to hit 50 here. The movie Big with your friend the other day. Is that one where Tom Hanks has that disability that makes him really big? Major League? Ugh, come on. What's that movie with John Goodman? John Goodman, Babe Ruth. It's called The Babe. Who made the movie The Burbs? Oh, Joe Dante. But then isn't the music by Danny Elfman? Nope, Jerry Goldsmith. Man, I don't even know anything about the movie I like. Child transforms into Tom Hanks. I thought it was a disability. That's why Michael had him on the wall. Danny certainly isn't an elf man, exactly. He is pretty short, though. Pretty much, Danny Elfman pretty much hand-in-hand made Tim Burton's what they are. Yeah, like, his music is fantastic. The two work so well together. His style and Burton's directorial visions. They work so well together. It's perfect. I like Elfman's band, Oingo Boingo. You always forget RZA did the score for Kill Bill movies. Oh, I was like, I don't know who that is. He's the producer for the Wu-Tang Clan. Gotcha. What days am I hunting Gen 5? I don't know. It's going to be sporadic now. Maybe once or twice a week. It's just not, oh, it's pronounced Riza. Like pizza. Ritza. Tim Burton should make a live-action Simpsons movie as Danny Elfman does Simpsons. He, well, he doesn't do all of it. Riza. Isn't that Alf Clausen does Simpsons? Okay, Mewtwo, we're over 7,000. It's time to shine. It's only fitting that Mewtwo would be my longest hunt of the legendaries, but I don't like that. 228! Nothing there. So, YouTube is not really promoting so much this Mewtwo stream, nor was it promoting much the black and white streams, but the egg hunting streams in Crystal, we're getting decent traffic compared to the others. Shiny is still being made in the lab, exactly, they haven't made it yet. Pokemon Red Shiny Mewtwo stats. I want to look just to make sure. Yeah, 201 on speed, 234 on special, defense 145, 228 or 239. And then depends on the attack stat. Which is pretty cool. You hit the point on the hunt where you're questioning. I just wanted to double, I figured it'd be a good time to double check that I make sure the stats are correct. But they appear to be, yep. Quentin Tarantino produced RZA's first movie, Man with the Iron Fists. Dave Bautista's first big roles after he quit WWE. I liked him in that Army of the Dead movie. Keep the faith. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not like questioning that I'm doing something wrong. I just figured I better double check the stats just to make sure, like, I'd hate to spend all this time and then like, oops, it was supposed to be 144 on defense or something. I used to watch WWF, not WWE. Was pretty bad. Oh, come on, I like that movie. It was a fun watch. You have a nickname? No. Nothing there. 7,622. 69%. Who got that? Biggest issue was out of focus shots. Oh, okay. I didn't really notice. Probably had my glasses off. I think 7388 is what Moltres took. Oh, the pole. Oh, the pole. Yeah, my pole disappeared. Hang on. I'm team 1408. I forgot the poll was up. It disappeared in my chat. I didn't even realize it was still there. I'm team correct, yes. The poll and the light goal disappeared again. I don't know why it does that. Replaced an actor on the movie post-production? That's why so many shots are out of focus. Really? Aw, that's lame. Huh, Kiro, what is that? 0% and Poke Castle, good to see ya. Now you only see the light goal, no poll. What's the context behind the poll? We were talking about alphabetical order, so I was then I forgot the poll was up. Like, it doesn't need to be there anymore. At least I got, you got decent on the, oh yeah, decent on the tokens. Yeah, 47 there. That's pretty good. Can you bring back the red number? Absolutely not. Yeah, where's this green, nephew? I guess that makes you Unk. Let's see. Many people are missing that particular number. No, it's just you. The red number's too much work. Galarian Zapdos. Wrong legendary. Friend got called Unk by a 24-year-old family member of another family recently. He's still annoyed at all of us for laughing at him being called Unk. He's annoyed by that? Not really been into big superheroes, Kirk, but the whole Marvel arc leading up to Endgame will never ever be topped. Yeah, it was pretty good. Who's Ben Riley? Who even is that? After the stream, you might rewatch Kem's old streams that have the number for old time's sake. Yeah, I unfortunately cannot, I cannot do the red number. It doesn't work with the auto counter. I would have to manually increase the counter every time. And, we have a red number command, except it's called !odds. Oh, he's Peter's clone. Has nothing to do with Spider Noir. Oh, okay. So you don't really know. There we go. The red number in this instant would be 57.85%. Which means basically 58 out of 100 people would have found the shiny Mewtwo by now. Yeah, except it was a red number and it was live on the screen. Made life easier for us viewers. I mean, not really. It actually made it more difficult because so many people would be like, what's that number? What's that mean? Oh gosh, Slowpoke. Yeah, I can't even believe my channel doesn't have gems. Slowpoke Rodriguez. That's your favorite chatter? Brendan Gleeson. Is he related to Jackie Gleason? From that Moon Honey show? What's the amount of months until the wigged Psyduck? 72. Brendan Gleeson always has his Irish accent in everything he's in. That's good, I guess. Domhnall Gleeson and Brian Gleeson are his sons. What about his parents? She played the fiddle in an Irish band. She fell in love with an Englishman. Kissed her on the neck and then I took her by the hand. Let's get this dang thing. Catch this drive. Fletchender, there we go. You're singing the Canadian national anthem, right? Yes, that's what I was singing. In Canada, our national anthem is about somebody kissing somebody on the neck. What a good-looking fella, that Brendan Gleeson. Let's see what he's been in that I've seen. A Snapper? Something that I would recognize him from. Mission Impossible 2? Like, I've seen a lot of these movies, but none that I would like. 28 Days Later? None that I like, oh, that's where he's from. Oh, we played Mad Eye Moody. There we go. Alistair Mad Eye Moody in the Deathly Hollows. And the Order of the Phoenix and the Goblet of Fire. Thought A-Drive retired, maybe. Ooh, shiny Parasect Rain. Good job. Yeah, how could I forget that, right? I'm like 300 encounters away from this being the longest. 46 on the likes. We still need to get 4 more likes. Braveheart, yeah. But I haven't seen that movie in like forever, so. I just remember there was that one guy with a skirt, riding a horse, waving his sword around. His son played Bill Weasley. Oh, really? Over odds for shiny Celebi. Ugh, Joey, I'm sorry to hear it. Blueface? Yeah, I don't even remember that. Oh, you're right, he was in Smurfs. Oh, that's good. I'm glad that you two are friends again. Super famous, but his brother is just some local singer. Grudges? I never even heard of such a movie. I only know one movie with Colin Farrell. That phone booth movie and Running Man. Smurfing around. Selling my number 3 spot. Kem was an extra in the movie Spy Kids. One of the Zitgum people, whatever that means. Oh, thumb people? Yeah, I don't know about anything about thumbs. This Mewtwo's taking his sweet time. Getting close to being over odds. I was hoping to polish off all 4 of these legendaries under odds. There still is a chance. Nothing there. Is it really with an A and not an E? Eat what? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Nothing there yet. Eric just creeping on Rain's Snapchat? What the heck? You just clocked that Eric's profile picture is a washed out nation. Yes, it is. Thankfully, you can't see the full picture. You lost the full picture. Yeah, you like... It was some homemade Pokemon card about me, something about 420 related or whatever. Most of my knowledge of the Netherlands comes from Austin Powers. Yeah, smoking a pancake, exactly. Oh, Fire Blast and Ford. Yeah, something stupid like that. Eric just spreading rumors about me. I like that one Orange Juice movie, Pulp Fiction, where John Travolta is teaching Samuel L. Jackson about Amsterdam. Dad's head is healing up after spending the weekend in the hospital. Split it open. Oh, falling onto a sharp corner. I mean, I'm glad that he's healing well, because that's like, oh gosh, that could have been bad. That could have been bad. I busted my head open once when a bike fell on it, but that was a long time ago. wonder if you can kind of still see the scar, like right here. You can still kind of see the scar. I know, I drew you Eternatus. Eric just picks the most difficult Pokemon for me to draw. It's frustrating. Busted your head twice. Once on a bedpost and once skateboarding. You actually had a seizure with the skateboard. Oh my gosh, woke up in a hospital. That'd be scary. I'm sure the rhino will appreciate it. Oh, jeez. Enjoy the food there, Metachamp. Oh, I just remembered. I left my Guess the Thing upstairs. I know what it is. I have it upstairs. I'm just gonna go grab it. I will be right back. And we're back. Right. Take him to the hospital, 10 a.m. Oh, you could see his skull. I don't like that. Him grabbing the weapon? No. CT scan on the head. It wasn't showing any bad signs. Oh, gosh. There must have been so much blood. Album of the week is Tortured Whole by Sanguisugabog. Yes, the well-known band. Found a card. I need to make it into a real card. No. Head injuries have a lot of blood. That's right. I said when a bike fell on my head when I was a kid. Whatever. I guess I nailed the pronunciation. Oh my gosh. I guess I shouted, right? I mean, I was too young. I don't remember it. My dad came running. He had his like bike hanging from a hook on the ceiling, and I grabbed it and just yanked it down. Cracked me in the head. My dad ran in, said there was just like blood everywhere. So he happened to have a white shirt on, as the story goes. He took his shirt, wrapped it around my head, put me in the car, drove me to the hospital. Said by the time I got there, the shirt was just soaked in blood. They brought me in, they took a look. Just this tiny little cut on my head, and it had already stopped bleeding. So they just put a band-aid on it, and that was it. That. Arrived after all the blood loss, but I had to baby him because of the old generation. That's just... It's like, 'tis just a scratch. Your dad was thinking it was just a scratch? I mean, it probably was just a scratch, but... Yeah, I shouldn't have pulled the bike down on my head. I don't know. Kids are stupid, man. They don't know better. What was I in, like, grade 8? It'd be alarming for a parent to see that much blood. I'm sure you felt lightheaded after losing that much. Like I don't know. I was 3 maybe? I don't remember how old I was. But I have no memory of the event. Like, I was young enough that I don't have any memories from that age. Maybe the memories are gone because the bike fell on me. Nothing there. Head injuries suck. You don't have to see my scar since I don't shave my head completely anymore. There you go. Yeah, I think that's the scar right there. Like, unless you were looking for it, you wouldn't really notice it. But yeah, I guess by the time we got to the hospital, they just put a band-aid on it and it was fine. It had already stopped bleeding. Lightning, maybe? What? You guys have Mr. Men in Canada. When a doctor patched him up, they wrapped his head like Mr. Bump. Yeah, I don't know what that is. You thought that was my third eye's eyelid. Oh, I see. Oh, lighting. Lighting, maybe. Yeah, lighting, not lightning. Mr. Men. I don't know what that is. Does that have to do with that movie called Men? I'll look it up. Mr. Men. Oh, yeah, okay. I wondered if that's what it was. Mr. Tickle, Mr. Strong, Mr. whatever. Yeah, we have those books. What are they? Mr. Fussy, Mr. Grump, Mr. Strong, yeah, Mr. Dizzy, Mr. Russian. Oh wait, that's something different. What's this button do if I push? Could it be a ring? Does it have a wing? Now it's time for Guess the Thing. Whoa, did you hear that? It must be time for Guess the Thing. This is a game where I have a thing, and you have to guess what it is by asking yes or no questions. Well, let's start with Slowpoke. Is it purple? It is not. Is it a weapon? No. Baker House in Resident Evil 7 needs to be condemned. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Would your kids be interested in it? Yes. Can it fit in your pocket? No. I mean, yes. Is it a roll of Scotch tape? It is not. Did it come from upstairs? Well, yeah, because I forgot to bring it downstairs, so I had to go upstairs. Is it paper? No. Is it decorative? No. Is it a toy? No. Check the media tab. No. Well, okay, yes. Wait, that's the oh, that's from, okay. Oh, geez. Oh, I see. Keeps changing the mailbox. Ah, I gotta see that one. That looks good there, Eric. What am I looking at? Media tab here? Oh, that's me crying. Oh, I see. Oh, man, they really did wrap them up like that. All right, here we go. All right, we're playing Guess the Thing. Is it related to an IP? No. Does it require electricity? No. Is it a toy? No, it's not a toy. Is it edible? Yes. Is it Fun Dip? No. 239. No luck there. Is it a candy? No. Is it supposed to be eaten? Maybe. Not really, I guess. Is it digestible? I would think so. Is it a fruit? No, 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 no. Would it stain the carpet? Probably not. Is it chewable? You could chew it. Nothing there. Is it dry? No. Is it a weapon? No, it is not. Is it silly putty? It is not. Is it liquid sour stuff? No. Is it sweet? No. Do you wear it? No. $2.28, and no shiny there. Is it Flarp? No. Is it less viscous than maple syrup? No. Is it flat? No. Is it an instrument? No. Is it a gel? No. Can you flush it down the toilet? And the toilet not get clogged? Yes. Is it savory? No. Is it salty? No. Does it hold its own shape if not in a container? Yes. Is it sweet? No. Is it slime? It is not slime. Is it a cow in a can? No. A Luffy bento box? Of course it is not. Do you add it to meals as extra? Not really, no. A cow's tail? No. Is it used to repair something? No. Is it healthy? Possibly. Is it sticky? No. Did you steal it from your kids? I did not. Is it bittert? What? Is it in bar form? No. I would say that that it would be bitter, sure. Is it entirely liquid? No. Is it a shiny swab blue? No. Is it a battery? Nope. Is it medicine? No. Is the liquid contained inside another container? No. Is it bitters? No. Is it licorice? It is not. Is it an edible back scratcher? No. Is it a lime? No. Is it coffee? No. Is it foam? No. Is it bugs? No. Does its state of matter change when using it? No. Is it a tasty treat? No. Is it a McDonald's exclusive? No. Is it a food? Maybe. Is it a donut? No. Is it pet food? No. Is it a gummy? No. Is it flavorful? Yes. I'm not playing anymore. Yes. Why? Is it bugs? I said no. Is it licorice? No. What do you mean? Is it illegal to have? No. Is it spam out of a can? No. Do your kids eat it? No. Is it artificially flavored? No. Is it a lollipop? No. You said maybe. To what? Is it bitter melon? No. Is it non-bread? No. Can you find it at Walmart? No. Bird food? No. Is it food? I don't know, like maybe. Is it a staple in Canadian households? Maybe. Is it a fruit? No. Is it medicine? No. DS cartridge? No. Can you find it on eBay? I don't know, probably. You little gaslighter? No. Is it human digestive? Yes. Do you grow it? I don't. Is it coffee related? No. Is it edible cricket? No. If I had one in my pocket right now, would it make you happy? Probably not. Is it a potato? No. Is it vegan? Yes. Is it plant-based? Yes. Is it a processed food? No. A pack of seeds? No. Is it green? It is green. It's got green, yeah. Is it a vegetable? No. I don't know, is it? I mean, maybe it's a vegetable. It's not stevia, not magic legumes, not spinach. Is it an herb? No, I wouldn't say. I mean, maybe, but probably not. It's not seaweed. What are you talking about? Seaweed? I already said it was plant-based. Seaweed's not even a plant, man. A green banana, mint. Is it contained somewhere? All no. Sage, parsley, longmen. No. Is it nutritious? Maybe. Is it a leaf? No. Italian seasoning, horseradish, tomato, Brussels sprouts, herba mystica. No, 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 no. Seaweed is a plant. No, it is not. Eric. Dark chocolate, no. Do you use it in cooking? It can be used in cooking, yes. But, Charlie, congratulations, it is a dandelion. A dandelion is the correct answer. Ding, 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 ding. That's a good one, a dandelion. It's a weed. It's a weed that some people eat or make tea out of. It's disgusting tasting, it's bitter. It's, but apparently it's nutritious. I will not eat it. Dandelion tea is gross. I've never tried it. I've almost, I'm sure that I've tasted it before and it doesn't taste good. 3 votes for eating it. Good thing this is not a democracy. Not a food, not a vegetable. See what I mean? Do you see the confliction in my answer? It's good for detoxing. You know what else is good for detoxing? Having a liver. Is that the last dandelion of the season? Oh my gosh, who was that, Martin? I'll give you guys a nice little tip, a money-saving tip. If you see a product that says detox on it, don't waste your money on it. It's a scam. No, it was clearly not a food or a vegetable. Because it is a food and a culinary vegetable. Steven says, yes, dandelion is a food. Almost every part of the dandelion is edible and highly nutritious. The leaves, flowers, and roots are all used in various culinary traditions. Yes, but then Hefty says, no, it's a weed, and also yes. But I don't think it's a matter of it can be used as a food. I think it is used as a food. Oh, Sid the Sloth. The last one of the season. You can roast dandelion roots as a coffee substitute. I mean, I'm not going to eat them. Is dandelion food? It says, yes, dandelions are entirely edible. Okay, not what I asked. Yeah, I don't care if it's edible or not. I want to know if it's a food. My boogers are edible, but I wouldn't call that a food. Kem eats Venus flytrap flavored poutine. No. I cannot in good conscience consciousness continue to play the game. Hefty, do you understand my struggles sometimes answering this question? When I said, is it food? I said maybe. I said maybe because some people consider it a food and some people do not. The entire plant is edible except for the flower stem, which is inedible because the milky sap is bitter. Is this salt water? What? I remember that time I drank salt water. Ugh. At summer camp. Slowpoke, not even mad today. That one didn't take too long. 11 minutes. First, only harvest from areas you know have not been treated with chemicals, fertilizers, herbicides. Second, avoid pathways, roadsides, animal pet areas, high traffic areas. Oh, it's salt with water in it. Oh, Bender. The thing you sent me with Bender. Hefty never had dandelion salad before. I haven't either. I feel like Hefty's he's a pretty clever guy. He is. He's a smart fella. I think Hefty knows that things can have two different classifications. Something can be both a weed and food at the same time. Dandelion and burdock carbonated soda in Canada. I haven't seen it. When you paused the stream, did you go pick that dandelion? Yes. When I said I left the item upstairs, I'll be right back, I went outside to get the dandelion. My daughter picked it. She's like, you should do a dandelion. And I said, okay, I'll do a dandelion. And then I forgot to grab one before the stream started. But in my defense, I literally said, I'm going upstairs to get the thing. Slug pizza? No, I never had that before. I'm in the basement, yeah. Dandelion and burdock is a beverage originating and commonly consumed in the British Isles since the Middle Ages. I've never heard of it before. I've heard of like dandelion tea before. Kirk says there's dandelion salad. You made a dandelion homeless. Well, it was either I pluck it out of the ground or I run it over by the lawnmower. I keep trying to explain to my daughter, I'm like, we don't want dandelions in our yards. They are weeds. But they're pretty. You're right, they are pretty. So then why can't we have them in the yard? That's a good question. Why can't we have them in the yard? If a whole yard was made entirely of dandelions, it would be very pretty. Yes, it would. Until they all turn into those big ball of gray seeds. To some gardeners, mint is considered a weed. Why don't you want free food growing in your yard? Well, I do have some free food growing in my yard. It's an invasive species, that's right. Similar to root beer and sarsaparilla. Oh, so good. Metachamp, welcome back. They also kill off healthy grass. Well, in that case, then that's why I don't want them. They're impossible to control, like, it's ridiculous. IRN brew? Never even heard of it. Root beer is from the sassafras tree, along with bay leaf. I thought modern root beer is not from that anymore. Because isn't like sassafras like toxic or something? Never understood why Canadian people eat hot dogs with ketchup and mustard. Probably the people who eat it with ketchup and mustard do so because they think it tastes good. Sassafras Roots, exactly. That's a good song. Very famous carbonated soda from Scotland. Unique, and if you ever see one in an import candy store, give it a go. The Dandelion one? Or the IRN? Oh, nothing there, what the heck? The thing has already been guessed, yes. It was a dandelion. No iron brew. Not dandelion. Iron brew, okay. I remember when I was little, like we were really little, my younger sister picked a dandelion and I gave it to my older sister and she's like, I picked this for you. And then my older sister did the, mama had a baby and her head popped off. And then, yeah, then my younger sister started crying. Tried iron brew recently. Oh, was that the local Costco? It tastes foul. Oh my gosh. We used to call dandelions pea flowers. If you smelled them, you would wet the bed at night. Oh my gosh. That's kids would think that? I like three kinds of hot dog toppings. That should be a Chem Nation superfan question. What are my three favorite types of hot dog? Like flavors. Not like all beef, but what toppings do I put on my hot dog? It was the yellow one. Chili dog is not even correct, Eric. Come on, man. I take a bun, always toasted, have a hot dog in there, and then the 3 hot dogs have different toppings on them. Sand pineapple mayo? No, not even close. If you smelled a tomato, you'd pee at night. If you smelled a book, you'd pee at night. If you didn't smell anything, you'd pee at night. I'm glad I outgrew it. I was never a bedwetter. I almost never wet the bed. Iron Brew was a pretty lousy imported soda. Jarritos from Mexico is good. Yeah, so nobody even knows my favorite flavors of hot dog. Come on, man. This is unbelievable. Does Ming ever say one normal thing? No. A hot dog with no toppings? No. Okay, Red Eye Jedi. Onions, relish, and mustard. That is one of my favorite hot dogs. Is it a weapon is a fairly normal question. It really isn't. Chicago dog, that's your favorite? Hot dog live worms? No. Mustard and kraut for you, yeah, you like the sauerkraut. I need more weapons. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't have any of those. Now, my other favorite hot dog is a cheese spread. We call it Cheese Whiz in Canada. Comes in a jar. It's a processed cheese spread. Cheese Whiz and pepper. That's my other favorite hot dog. And my third one is caramelized onions, ketchup, and pierogies. So mark it down. Poppy seed bun, hot dog, sport pepper, dill relish, mustard, ketchup, chopped onions. I mean, that does sound pretty good. Technically, is it alive? Could have been a yes today. Well, no, it's not alive. It's dead. It's been picked. It's no longer alive. Cheese Whiz is banned here in California. No, it isn't. Not Canadian Cheese Whiz. Isn't Cheese Whiz like that canned stuff in the US? Everything is banned in California. Put it in water, it'll still suck the water up. It's still dead. Just because it soaks up water via capillary action doesn't mean the plant is still alive. Come on, man. I bet you if I put a piece of paper towel into some water, it would suck the water up too. Once a flower is severed from its root system and enters a state of decline because it can no longer take up water or nutrients from the ground, it begins to die. I think it's already dead. So then maybe it is alive, who knows? Can you bury it in the yard on stream? No. Plants have feelings. Maybe. Cut flowers live between 5 to 14 days. Could be alive, but slowly dying. Okay. Alright, well then you're correct, Metachamp. It would be yes today. It's alive. It's on life support. Yeah, we'll go with that. Flavor is banned from California. Animal fries from In-N-Out taste like cardboard. What? Nothing there. Nope. We'll keep it going. We got about 30 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 10 minutes. Thanks to Metachamp. Put it in a rooting hormone and it could start growing new roots. Oh, you could even save the flower, my goodness. I'm not saving that dandelion. Cultivation Nation. There we go. I'm not saving the dandelion. What do you guys mourn the individual blades of grass every time you mow the lawn? We had a matching special and a matching defense there. 1 triple. Weird though. I thought fast food quality would be better in the US. Mistaken quality in Canadian chains is significantly higher. I can't entirely confirm, Skrillbo. I know typically people say the Canadian McDonald's is better. Wouldn't that make you a murderer if you don't save it? It's literally impossible to murder a plant. For the same reason that it is impossible to murder an animal. Since you're talking about planting food in the garden, Cultivation Nation shorts, that's right. I agree, you can't murder an animal. That is true. Kirk knows. Impossible to murder food. Maybe. Yes. No one says murder an animal, you only kill an animal. Some people do. What do you mean you can't murder an animal? I mean that it is not something that is possible. Impossible to murder an animal. Does anybody know why? You can kill an animal, but it is not murder. Murder is a legal term. It is the unlawful killing of one human being by another human being. Though technically humans are animals, so sort of you can, but not really. However, in the legal sense of the word, humans and animals are distinct. Oh, it's not unlawful? No, it is unlawful in some instances, absolutely. Just murder and killing are not the same thing. This right here, this is why I'm done. I'm trying to educate you. I could see you being frustrated by the current topic, but the dandelion topic, Hefty, come on, man. It's okay once in a while to admit you're wrong about something, Hefty. It's just, believe me, it's freeing. It is very freeing. You'll send Hefty a dandelion salad. What you'll have to do is get him to eat it first. And then when he enjoys it, then only then will you tell him this dandelion salad. Hannibal Lecter, oh yeah, definitely. This is just a society of technically. So how would you define food, Hefty? Well, technically, people eat it, so it's a food. But I mean, isn't that the definition of food? The stuff people eat? Hefty's going vegan. No, I don't think he would. Is a dandelion just a lion of the plant world? No. Food is any substance consumed by living organisms, primarily humans and animals, to provide nutritional support, sustenance, and energy. Like, in the terms of somebody said, is it food? I would say, like, humans don't really eat tree bark that much. So though some things eat tree bark, I wouldn't call tree bark a food because animals eat it. It is when I say food, if I'm talking food, I'm gonna, from now on, if I say, is it food? Unless it's like, the item is like dog food or something. Like, if I say yes, you just assume that it's a human food. Well, okay, cinnamon is a tree bark, sure, fine. Zombie mama? Gina, aka Kirk? Sand is indeed food. I would never call sand food. Oh, Gina just said that there's wood in macaroni and cheese. She didn't say tree bark. Anyway, Hefty, please. Stop being a salty Sam here. I said maybe that it's the food, and Steven got quite frustrated at me. Sand food is a rare endangered parasitic plant. And then what was it? Kirk was trying. Remember when Kirk was trying to say that seaweed was a plant? That was rich. Oh man, that was too funny. Oh gosh, that was good. Seaweed is an algae. Yeah, it's like a protist, which is not a plant. Correct. Now you're getting it. Oh, come on here. You could buy play sand. That's true, yes. I do confess, I thought it was a plant. And Kirk, the only reason I tease is because I didn't know seaweed was not a plant until, like, I don't know, maybe a month ago. If plant-shaped, then why not plant? I don't know, man. You gotta ask him. Used to call me an algae? Oh my gosh. Some things eat algae, but I wouldn't call algae a food. Friend-shaped? Why not a friend? I want a pet tiger. That would be nice. There was this Canadian guy named Mark. I can't remember his last name, but I mean, it's like, how many Marks could there be? And he used to have like pet lions at his place. I think his name was Mark anyway. Seaweed is commonly eaten everywhere. That's true. Seaweed. I guess I'm more thinking like algae, like the stuff that grows on the top of the ponds and whatnot. Edible seaweed to microscopic powders packed with vegan protein. Yeah, a guy named Mark, he used to have his, like, at his land or whatever. He had lots of land. He used to, like, raise lions or something. Mr. Wikipedia. Algae is a food, okay. Well, then from now on, don't ever ask, is it a food? Because it probably is. If it's a plant, yeah. If it's a plant or an algae or an animal, then yes, it's a food. You could amend your question. You could say, would most people consider this a food? I would think most people would not think of dandelions as food. We ourselves are food. Yes, we will. There's edible gold, but gold isn't a food. That is true. Hefty's the only person in existence wouldn't think of dandelion as a food. Can I eat chem? No. I don't know that there's such a thing as edible gold. But shinies, as you may learn today, dandelions are a food. Edible gold, gold leaf? I mean, I understand people put gold flakes or gold leaf on food, but it's not like it's edible. Like, I don't think you can digest gold. I don't think your stomach acid is strong enough to break it down. Your body's not going to pull any nutrients out of it. You're supposed to eat it, not take it off, right? But I mean, if it just goes right through you, then yeah. Goldschlager? No, what the heck? What is edible gold flakes? It's literally just gold. Just because you eat something or have the capability of consuming something does not make something edible. I can eat this rubber band right here, but this is not edible. What did we say food was earlier? Something about it's meant to be digested and provides nutrients and all that? Yeah, now people are gonna be like, do it, Kem, eat the rubber band. I bested you. What did I do? Goldschlager. Food is any substance consumed by living organisms, primarily humans, to provide nutritional support, sustenance, and energy, none of which gold provides. Awful from experience? Goldschlager? Yeah, I think my mom used to have a bottle of that stuff. I don't think I ever tried it, though. Alligators eat rocks to help with digestion, so rocks are food. No. They do not provide nutritional support, sustenance, or energy. Tell that to the leprechauns. Yeah, if I ever see one. You might get a spring in your step if you ate a rubber band. Oh, calcium rocks. Okay. Well, that's like a mineral, actually. But I wouldn't expect Kirk to know the difference. He's never even seen Breaking Bad. They're minerals! Yeah, don't do that, Eric. Eric, seek some help, seriously. Food should provide nutritional value. Can't imagine eating out every day. Load up on the sodium and trans fat. It's awful for you, but it keeps you alive. Yeah, like, what are some of you even saying in the chat? Like, zombie, please. But I recommend not drinking alcohol. It's not good for you. Nothing there. What's for dinner today? I don't know, fish. Didn't they say red wine is good for you in small portions? They did say that, yes. That's what Big Wine wants you to believe. But as Sarah says, the polyphenols present in red wine are present elsewhere. They say, oh, it's got antioxidants in it. Right? That's like Coca-Cola when Coca-Cola was like trying to defend their products because there's so much sugar in it. There's like, well, you know, you're supposed to drink so much water a day, and Coke provides that water. If you had a rock chem and we asked you, can it be consumed, would you say yes or no? Can it be consumed? Yes. But yes, it would depend on the size. Nothing there. Water dilutes the sugar. I remember watching something about Big Sugar. About how, like, was it the 80s or 90s when they were, like, cutting fat out of everything? Because people are like, oh my gosh, there's so much fat in it, it's gonna make me fat. So all these things were going fat-free, but then, you know, you take out the fat and it tastes gross. So they were just loading it up with sugar. And so I was watching this, documentary about it, and they were talking to, like, there was some, like, legal thing. They were talking to Coca-Cola, and they were like, well, yeah, Coke, you know, people have to drink so much water a day, and you know, Coke provides that water. And I mean, yeah, that's true. But still, like, it's such a lame argument. It does provide hydration. Of course, if Coke didn't exist, people would get hydration elsewhere. Yeah, wouldn't the question itself imply that it was an appropriate size to consume? Yes. That's why if Kirk said, can you consume it, and it was a rock, I would say yes. If I had like a tiny little pebble on there. Pop rocks, those are good. One is smooth, one is rough, one is a wrestler, one is Donkey's favorite. A rock. "10 minutes left in the live stream, plus a bonus 10 minutes. Yeah, you should not drink so much soda. I should not drink so much soda. I wouldn't want to eat a rock though. I drank a sugar-free Monster today. Kirk, you hypocrite. You hate artificial sweeteners. We're all gonna die, drink what you want. That's silly, man. Yeah, we're all gonna die. That doesn't mean I want to die soon. Pop rocks and ginger ale is a bad idea. No, your stomach will explode. I watched this on this documentary about urban legends. Robert Englund was the narrator. Poor quality of life. Yeah, get some good health. People are like, oh man, YOLO, you only live once. It's like, exactly, so how about make your life last? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? But what if immortality will be discovered in the next 20 years? Well, then you can indulge. You only die once as well. Tell that to the guy Mark who raised lions. He was clinically dead for a while. I guess technically then he lived twice. Once you die, who cares? You're dead. Your friends and your family care. If I found out something happened to you, Eric, do you think I would have a good day? Do you ever think about me before you die? How I might feel about that? Upload our souls or consciousness into a computer. Won't matter to you personally, I'm dead. Yeah, right? Exactly, you won't even care, you don't even give a rip. Unbelievable, this guy. You probably wouldn't. Well, if you're dead, yeah, you wouldn't even care, but like, still. My family, my friends, you guys, some of you at least, would be sad if something happened to me. How can I be happy when I'm dead knowing that you guys are sad? See, you'd missed the Pokemon streams, exactly. 6 years, Kirk's been here a long time. You'd have to watch Brandon R24 instead, I know. He's pretty good, though. Big G's would be sad. I'd have to make sure the funeral, it was open casket and funeral arrangements, you know, would be made public. That way, like, you know, it'd be basically all be your last chance to get a selfie with me, so. You're dead, you're typing as a ghost. Why are you even lying to me? You're telling a big fib. We can selfie to coffin. Yeah, open coffin. Like I said, it'd be your last opportunity to get a selfie. Selfies, they would be free, but they would be like, there'd be like a little jar beside, like, you know, donate whatever you'd like to the family to get a selfie with Kim. Put the wig on me one last time. You stand there, you put a $10 into the jar. You spin a big wheel. If it lands on orange wig, you put the wig on, you take the selfie. If it lands on eat a bugs, you just put a handful of bugs on my mouth. And then take a picture of that. I'm sure my family members would just love that. Or you eat the bugs as a sign of respect, yes. I remember when my grandfather passed away, there was an open casket or whatever. And then people grieve in different ways. And it was my grandpa, my mom's dad, when he was in the casket or whatever, she made his hands to give the middle finger. She said that's how he would want to go. Literally having a spin a wheel at one's own funeral, exactly. Ugh, Kim stinks. What? You'd go early before the rest of the show right into my casket and then be like, oh, this guy stinks. By the way, if dry ice is contained in a plastic bag, you still cannot touch it. That is, I would assume that would be correct. Same way if you had like burning hot liquid in a bag, you probably shouldn't touch it. Your mom did that to her dad, yes. I've held dry ice with my bare hand. It's overrated how cold it is. What is it, negative 78 Celsius? Something like that. You have a block? Don't ask me how. I would assume you ordered some meat online. Sounds like a right character. Yeah, Kirk, that was an ice cube you were holding. Took small blocks out of the bag and put into some small ponds. Well, I mean, if you touch it briefly, you'd probably be fine, but... basically, it would suck the heat out of your hand pretty quickly. Oh, from work for free, okay. Kept telling my mom I'm taking her to the taxidermist. Putting her up in the living room. Oh my gosh. I wonder if that's... I would assume that's probably illegal just about everywhere. I wonder if there are any places that you could legally do, like, taxidermy on a human. I mean, it's kinda slightly what happens when they are embalming you, but not really. He's alive! Yeah, I wouldn't want to get them. Take old family members every year, dress them up? Ugh. You know what? We've got 10 minutes now. 10 minutes of overtime. Sponsored by MetaChamp. So, with 51 on the likes, 10 minutes, just leave the like goal at 50. Don't Google that. That's how you end up on a list. You know, I was watching this, a movie, like an old Western. And, you know how, in the old Western movies, you commit a crime, they bring you up to the gallows? You know, they put the thing around your neck and pull the thing and you fall? Well, I was, like, curious. I'm like, I wonder how long, like, is it instant? Does it take actual time, like, to pass away? So I searched it up, like, how long does it take? Well, I don't want to repeat, but you know what I'm talking about. How long would it take? And then, like, the only thing that would show up is, like, is help crisis lines. If you're having a crisis, call this number. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I don't want to do this myself. I'm just looking for informational purposes. And I tried, like, rewording it a bunch of ways, but it was pretty hard to find the information. It kept giving me like get help now, call this number. Bart was on New York. He said, look, it's ZZ Top. Oh, a bunch of bearded men. What should I get for the beach? Sunscreen. The one thing you talked about is not nice at all, not dignified. Yeah, Yeah, oh yeah, I know. Kem's gonna get a knock at the door. Maybe. Good chair and an umbrella, that's true, but sunscreen, seriously. Make sure you have sunscreen on. Bacon grease? No, don't use bacon grease. What do they have? What's in sunscreen in the US? Titanium dioxide? Is that what they use? Or did they get rid of that? In Canada, they don't use titanium dioxide. We got rid of that in Canada. Potassium nitrate? Stop that. Yeah, don't use bacon grease. Yeah, so you get mauled by seagulls. Kiro, you have a good sleep. I hope you have a fantastic weekend. I will see you Monday. Mailed by seagulls sounds worse. I think I would rather some seagulls mail me somewhere than to maul me. Can't type the words. Too big. Active ingredient in sunscreen. Zinc oxide, titanium dioxide, that's what I said, was one of them. But then there's some other things. Octocrylene, octosalate, oxybenzone. Yeah, storks are the ones that are delivering stuff. Check your DMs. Oh yeah, okay. Avobenzone, homosalate, salate, octisalate, octicrylene. Oh, I was just wondering what the heck is the active ingredient in sunscreen? I remember for a while, like, Canada banned, I think, titanium dioxide, so we had something else, and then, you know, whenever something gets banned, like, people complain, they'll be like, they're banning it, it's the best thing ever. Active ingredient is sunscreen, no. And they're like, you gotta go to the US to get that titanium dioxide, because they banned it in Canada. Yeah, don't eat it if you don't want to be crylated, exactly. Always complain when they do hose pipe bans. What the heck is that? I remember people made this huge deal when they banned, like, incandescent light bulbs. How dare you force me to buy light bulbs that are better for the environment and cost the exact same amount. If I want my light bulb to use 100 watts of electricity instead of 9 watts, I should be allowed to. I do like ice cream and popsicles, yes. Look for non-occlusive sunscreen. Doesn't clog your pores. Ah, okay. In the UK, they banned the use of hose pipe for water. Like a hose? Hose pipe? Is that the same as a hose? Like a water hose? Like you'd hook it up to the faucet and like use it to spray your garden, water your grass? Don't want to be forced to use things. I want to use them on my own accord without being guilt tripped. Exactly. That's why they make you, that's why they ban it, so they don't have to guilt you. Drinking out the hose builds immunity. Oh my gosh. Okay, what are we at here? 72.90. We got this check and maybe one more. Yeah, we don't have that kind of ban up in Canada, or at least in Manitoba. Government ban is worse. Can't even trust them to build roads. That's a illogical argument. Hose pipe gives microplastics. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, the water from Ontario is clean. Yeah, pretty much. Let's do one more. Being alive gives you microplastics. Exactly. You refuse to visit your friend because her road looks like a bloody earthquake? Nobody will fix the road. Dang. That's your local municipal government. All right, so many little tasks. Well, Jerry, hopefully you're here back at the end here to witness a shiny. This is going to be the last one of the day, of the week, of the month. Not shiny. Well. Let me do one more because I forgot to say the thank yous, so I may as well do that. Silly Jess, why, thank you so much for a Moltres tier membership, and not only coming back on the Moltres tier membership, but flexing to 10 months. Gina, who's not here at the moment, but Gina, thank you for the $20 in donos today, much appreciated. We had Red Eye with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, Red Eye Jedi. We had Metachamp with the 5 gifted memberships, responsible for this 10 extra minutes. And we had DB Hunts with the 35 months. 35 months. Dang it, I knew it. I knew as soon as I switched back to the live chat, I was gonna see a message from Metachamp that was gonna tell me to go to 7,300. Let's just go to 7,300 though. Saturday stream after Hefty? I don't know if Hefty's streaming or not. Hey, an extra special like, thank you. Thanks, J7. Nothing there, but let's do one more. Let's just do it. 7,300. I don't like having to end on a non 228 or 239, so but let's do it. Let's hopefully we can get one of those this time. But this really is the last one, so Monday we'll probably be doing more crystal egg hatching, because that's kind of a fun one. I won't be playing Mario Kart. Yeah, might as well just go to 3. Jerry, please. All right, final check. Is it gonna be shiny? No shiny. So we'll have to pick it up next week. Thanks for the 54 likes. Thank you for hanging out. I hope all of you have a fantastic rest of the month. I'll be back next month to hunt some shinies. So until then, have a great weekend. Good luck on your own shiny hunts. Have fun on your Professor Oak challenges. And we'll see you Monday. Thanks for watching. Take care. Bye-bye.